Season 8 in this venue. I like it. Let's see how it goes. I'd imagine it to grip a little, probably a little on the slow side, but hey, sun's out, we're out, guns are out.
He's been spending a lot of time in the gym. That's all he's been allowed to do, Danny Morrison, during this bubble. Great to see these views from our drone shots. Just to confirm that Trident's team for you, we've got Naeem Young, the young, no pun intended, under-19, West Indies under-19 all-rounder. He loves this format of the game, so it's good to see him getting a taste of CPL cricket for the very first time with Charles and Hope at the top. No Jonathan Carter, so that's interesting. He was player of the final when the Trident won last season, but Walsh Jr. has some ground to make up. Holder has been batting well, but Holder has not been effective with the ball, so a lot of work to do for this Trident's team.
Patriots are desperate for a win, played 3 and haven't really got anything on the board, and runs on the board is what they require, and that is from Lynn and Lewis. They are world-class power hitters, and they'll be desperate for one of them, if not both of them, to fire. De Silva back in that position at 3. Nick Kelly from New Zealand into the side again, and he's come in for the other overseas player, Ish Sodhi, who's been left out, and coming in for him is Imran Khan, the leg spinner from Barbados. So, look, this side needs to start firing, but they need a few things going their way.
No Sheldon Cottrell, Alzari Joseph is in, and he has to be much, much better. There's so many challenges I find. The toss now, as Riyad Emirates elected to field again, is that something that you see beneficial to them?
Yeah, I do. So, look, we haven't had a game here this year. We expect it's going to play, similar to how it has done in previous seasons, but that's an unknown. So I think from a team's perspective, they do prefer to sort of invite the opposition. Well, you have a taste of what it's like first, so we can learn from your experiences. We'll field, we'll have a bowl, and then gathering the information of your batting, we hopefully can bat better than you.
I don't want to focus on the Patriots simply because we're supporting them in any way, but I just think they have more issues. The fact that no batsman has scored a 50. Coach Tom Murray, coaching hat on, in that dressing room, what have you said to your batsmen over the last 24 hours?
Well, I would have sat down with the batting group. I wouldn't have involved the whole squad in this discussion. I would have sat down with the batting group and I would have talked to them around about what is important for us to be successful as a batting unit. Forget about the team and the outcome of the result, and get them to give me that information. So I'll invite them to come up with their thought process as to how they feel. And I'd be surprised if it wasn't someone in their top order, particularly their top 3 or 4, batting deep into the innings. And if it means that they have to just trim back the way that they play and just be a little bit more conservative to get an 80 off 60 balls, that's how they're going to start winning matches.
Okay, that's the batting. Let's go to a bowler now. He may not be playing today, but Ish Sodhi had time to go for a ride on the wild side and also analyze the opposition.
Yeah, that's a nice bike. Yeah, being quite busy with cricket over the past few years, I think I haven't had the chance to actually learn how to ride a bike, but if I do get the opportunity, I'll definitely get on the Hero Hunk and ride it in the back streets of South Auckland. Yeah, when I was young, a couple of my friends had motorbikes and I was always quite jealous. You know, if we had the chance to get around Trinidad, I think this would be a pretty cool way to do it. Yeah, playing Queen's Park Oval is going to be new. The wicket's going to be a little bit fresher than perhaps what we've played on at Brian Lara. I mean, at least that's the perception. And Barbados Tridents, you know, came into the tournament as one of the favourite teams to win the tournament. You have to respect the likes of Rashid Khan, Mitchell Satner, the spinners through the middle of the innings. I think are a really, really good asset to any team. Jason Holder played a really good game against us in the first match. You know, they come with a lot of power. From 1 to 10, they can all hit sixes. So we'll definitely have to be wary with our bowling. Whether we defend or attack is going to be really important, but putting some runs on the board and trying to put them under pressure through the middle of the innings is going to be key. We've got 4 games this week. If we can get off to a winning start against a good team like the Tridents, I think it'll hold us in good stead for later in the week. You know, we've had a couple of really good bowling performances, probably not quite backed up with the bat. and then we've had a couple of really good batting performances, probably not quite backed up with the ball. So, you know, in T20 cricket, a lot of captains I've played under talk about complete performances, and I guess that's what we're searching for at the moment. 3 games into the tournament, though, you know, it's I suppose if we can get these losses out quite early on, gather some momentum over the next couple of weeks, then, you know, 4 or 5 wins, who knows what could happen at the end of the tournament. But yeah, we certainly need to click a little bit more now so we can have that momentum later in the tournament. Really looking forward to game 4, getting out in the park and saying kids will give it the full throttle.
Well, if Ishodi is game enough, he can ride up into the hills of the northern range, or if you go further east where our hotel is located at the foothills of the eastern mountains, it's quite thrilling. I used to, as a kid, spend a lot of time up there, not right up the top, but certainly at the foot of it. And at the foot of our presentation here is Samuel Badri looking up at us. Samuel, one of the things that has been noticeable, we just saw Ishodi there, and we've talked a lot in T20 cricket, and the rankings show leg spinners are the thing. What has happened to him?
It's very difficult for a wrist spinner in particular to get into the rhythm, especially coming off that long break, coming out of the winter in New Zealand, and not having that game time, not having that experience out in the middle. We've seen Hayden Walsh Jr. as well in the opposition, the Barbados Tridents, not having the best starts. But in terms of their value, if we look at the trend in the CPL in 2018, Fawad Ahmed, the highest wicket taker with 22 wickets, followed up by Hayden Walsh Jr. So we know that there's tremendous value in the leg spinners in this format particularly, but it's very difficult, not having played recently, to just get to the strap. And we've seen that with Ishodi.
Tom, examine these stat numbers for me.
Yeah, look, as we expect, the spinners having an impact here, and you know, you've got to feel for Ishodi, and Sammy actually makes a really good point about finding rhythm and getting into a tournament. It's near on impossible for someone without that game time to be able to have that rhythm and consistency.
Imran Tahir is having no such problems.
He started off a little bit shakily in the first match, but he's managed to settle down quite nicely. And just on the back of that Ishodi, they've replaced him with Imran Khan, who is very familiar with the conditions here at the Queen's Park Oval. So I'm very interested to see how he goes, knowing that he is very familiar and understands what is required to be successful on this surface here.
Is there a type of pace, is there a type of variation that leg spinners will be plying that have made them successful? You go back to your own career, you were slightly different, quick through beer, using that new ball.
I think it's all about assessing the conditions and understanding what is required in the game. And many of the times we see leg spinners trying to get wickets and trying to attack, but sometimes, just sometimes, you're required to play that holding role. But what makes them very effective, well, there are a couple of things actually. The fact that the batsmen are not really adept at playing leg spinners, especially in this competition. The fact that they can turn the ball both ways, so they can bowl against both right-handed and left-handed batsmen. Couple that with the fact that the conditions here slow, maybe a bit of turn. So there are many factors that go in the favor of the leg spinners, and as we go deeper into this competition, I expect them to play a much greater role.
It so happens that some of the finger spinners as well have been able to go in both directions, at least straighten it on. There's a gentleman called John Ross Jagisa who seems to be doing a really steady job.
Yeah, look, that's a huge advantage, and that skill dates back to childhood, and that's the thing that intrigues me. You know, in the Caribbean here, also in the likes of India, Sri Lanka, in the subcontinent, you do get a lot of young kids playing tennis ball cricket, and that's where they develop the skills of being able to spin the ball both ways, bowl the current ball or the doosra. In places like Australia, England, we're very foreign to that. We're not playing tennis ball cricket like you guys are playing tennis ball cricket, and developing those unique skills from a very young age. So Jagasar's one that I'm sure would have played tennis ball cricket like Narayan has and many others have done, and he's developed that skill as a young kid and transformed that into his game as a senior player.
We want to stick with the theme of leg spinner. I don't know if they did this just for you because you're here, Sammy. We've gone from leg spinner to leg spinner to leg spinner. Hayden Walsh Jr., just to preface this conversation, I saw his struggles on the subcontinent last year after the CPL. Give me some ideas and thoughts on him.
Well, we know that he's a talent. He had a magnificent 2019, and just the sheer weight of expectation might be a little bit heavy on his shoulders. And also, the fact that Rashid Khan is in his team, there might be a little bit of an intimidation factor. The best leg spinner in the world, #1 ranked. You might just want to try a little bit too hard to match up to him and probably try to imitate some of the things that he is doing. We mentioned before that leg spinners in particular need that game time, need to get the rhythm. He hasn't bowled many overs that match. The second match rained out. And then just 1 over in the last match. So he needs to get in that rhythm. He needs to bowl overs, and Jason Holder might just consider bowling him a little bit earlier just to get him into that tournament, because we know how effective he can be.
It's amazing that Rashid is younger than Hayden Walsh Jr. How big a part does accuracy, because we've had all this talk about a bad ball might be a good ball in T20 cricket, but how true really that is that?
Oh, look, accuracy is really important, particularly if you're not a big turner of the ball. If you're not a big turner of the ball and you're not accurate, look out, you're going to get hurt. You know, that's why, you know, someone like Sammy was such a successful T20 bowler. Not a massive spinner, but his accuracy was second to none. And if you miss, he hit. Simple as that. If you can combine both, which Rashid Khan has done, you then put yourself up amongst the stars. Just on Hayden Walsh Jr., I just think that the Tridents have got too many of a good thing. You know, they've got 3 very, very good spinners: Rashid Khan, Santner, and Hayden Walsh Jr. And that's not even counting Ashley Nurse, who can bowl spin. You know, so at times you can be left in the dark and not sort of thrusted in the front line. Last year, Walsh was thrown in the front line and he was the go-to bowler. Now he's not even a second thought, he's only the third thought.
Wow. From top of the hill to down at the foot of the table. Let's go batting now, Tom, because since you're here, give us some thoughts on, a lot of people have been talking about the depth of this Barbados Trident's batting lineup. At the very top, Johnson Charles has looked good.
Yeah, well, he's a dangerous player. We've seen that, you know, over the history of Hero CPL. He is a destructive player. He's one of those players too, if you slightly get it wrong, he can really punish you, and he gets on a roll. And once he's on a roll, he's quite hard to stop, because he's pushing always to play that power game, and that's his role during those first 6 overs. So you don't want to be bowling with width, and you certainly don't want to be bowling short to him, because he's such a strong bottom-hand player. Hits majority of his runs on the leg side. There's no question of that, but that's his strength. He knows his strength and he sticks with it.
What do they do about Corey Anderson?
Well, they want him to fire. They hope that the law of averages kicks in. 3 matches, he hasn't really fired just yet. He's a quality player. He's a class act. And they're hoping that they can get some productivity from him, along with the rest of the middle order. They can't rely too heavily just at the top there with Johnson Charles. Jason Holder, he's been doing well with the bat, but they want contributions all the way through to get to that total that they can defend or that they can win the match with.
Tom, a lot of these teams, including someone like the Zooks, have these all-rounders, these power hitters down there, not getting a lot of deliveries. Can they be better utilized, someone like a Jason Holder here as well?
It's very, very difficult, Bish, because in the point I was making about the spin, as there's too many options to choose from, that's the Trident's problem, is that they've got too many options. They've got too many players that should be batting 4, 5 and 6. So it's very difficult.
Yeah, too many for the Tridents, too few for the Patriots. And a big thank you to Tom and to Samuel as we look down upon the Queen's Park Oval. The sunshine is absolutely great. The Patriots have it all to do, and they've got some fans who are backing them all the way to get into their best voice and best rhythm.
We're so proud to be citizens of this land, my blessed nation. Together we stand. Yo, Patriots, so sorry that we couldn't be there cheering you on from the stands, but we're actually here cheering you on from our living rooms and our local sports bars, dressed in our Patriots gears, hoping you could feel the energy through the screens. I'm cheering you on from the prehistoric Black Rocks, which is the result of lava flow from Mount Lyamega over 1 million years ago. A must see. Do it for you, do it for us, go Patriots.
How we play. Imagine the world of Charles chocolates. Imagine Charles. Enter our world.
The way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fed, soaking wet, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, take the Caribbean. Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Watermelon flavored rum from White Oak. World class, homegrown. Designate, don't drink and drive.
We've all had our share of bad luck, be it unlucky in love or backing the most unlucky team ever. Whatever your run of bad luck is, the KFC Lucky 7 bucket makes it all better. 7 pieces of chicken and 7 sides for only $99.
We're trying to find out one thing. What's the mark?
23.
18. Water boat. How is shoes in numbers?
Every time I dream something, I can't tell anyone anything.
If they play king, you will hear like kingfish, or rat snake, or three blind mice.
So whenever I dream, I come and play by myself, and every single day I win.
The beautiful port of Spain, and we are here, Queen's Park Oval, long awaited too, I've got to say, one of my favourite venues on planet Earth. Patriots taking on the Tridents here in match 11, and it really is looking a treat. Players arriving, and I think they've been smiling as well. Reefer and Mears having the hit-ups, the sun's out, here's young eyes on Hayden Walsh Jr. Linny's in the house. Evan Lewis, that partnership, Lewis and Lynn and the captain, Rad Emirates. It's the Hero Motorcore leaderboard, and it is so crucial. This side's been having a bit against each other, apart from TKR. 3 from 3 there at the top of the tree. The Zooks have played an extra game, but they have lost a match. And you look at the Warriors have lost a couple, played the 4, and they have lost 2. Jamaica have lost 2 of their 3, and so have the Tridents. The dear old Patriots are yet to get out of the blocks, are wallowing at the bottom. A bit earlier, the toss was won by the Patriots, and they've put the Tridents into bat, and changes. Well, there's been a few here. Darren Ganger alongside. They have, haven't they?
Indeed, the Patriots making 3 changes, trying to get the right combination to produce their first win. Imran Khan, the right-hand leg spinner, brought into the squad for this contest. very familiar with conditions at the Queen's Park Oval, has a wealth of experience in 4-day cricket. Can he be key and crucial in this Patriots side to produce a win? Batting very powerful at the top for the Patriots. Just one change for the Tridents. Umpires making their way out into the middle. The hero Plint, Zahid Bassarat, and Gregory Brathwaite, two presiding umpires. Queen's Park Oval, as usual, very picturesque. And we're enjoying a beautiful day in the capital city of Trinidad and Tobago, Port of Spain. As the players make their way onto the field, so too the openers for the Tridents. Johnson Charles will be high on confidence from his half-century in the last match. Shea Hope finding form. St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots with a lot of support coming from the islands itself. Match partner for today, St. Kitts and Nevis Tourist Board, giving all the support to the Patriots because they will need it. Time is running out. This man, Johnson Charles, his experience, we've seen it in the last match. Look at that strike rate, over 150. Very handy in T20 cricket.
Shea Hope, what a classy player he is. Hasn't played a lot of matches in terms of this for the Tridents. But, got a score and just couldn't quite get them over the line, but wonderful. Attractive batsman keeper. We're going to have this turbo countdown as ever, get the sponsors involved. Almost time to rock and roll here in legs 11, match 11 here, season 8.
First match being hosted at the Queen's Park Oval, most reputable international cricket venue in Trinidad and Tobago, and players supporting the Black Lives Matter movement. So Larry Constantine will be very proud of this. He was an advocate for racial equality, former West Indian all-rounder, so Larry Constantine. Wonderful to see Caribbean Premier League and its players supporting this movement, keeping the conversation open.
Extremely apt, rightly so, as you say, Darren Ganga. Larry Constantine, Sir Larry. Some great names on this venue. Brilliant.
Yeah, the great man, really, Sir Larry Constantine, a barrister, someone who went to England, studied law, came back, entered politics in Trinidad and Tobago, fought racial equality and was recognized by the British government. So a stand rightfully named after him here at the Queen's Park Oval in Port of Spain.
Yes, and just to our right of our commentary position is the Sir Larry Constantine stand.
Play, gentlemen.
We're going to have a little bit of Sahel Tanvir. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays because having had the opportunity to be out in the middle, you did too, did the coin toss, I checked it out with the 22 yards, but yeah, it might just grip a little bit, BJ.
Might just grip a bit. I agree with you, Danny Morrison, but I think it's going to be a better batting surface than what we saw at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy. We had 5 matches played here in 2019. Average first inning score, about 156.
as ever on a new 22 yards, it'll be fascinating to see how the players just have a look. Not circumspect, but have a little look and see how it does play, particularly up against left arm swing and a little bit of seam from Sahale. JC. Big shout. Big this from Round. Oh, he likes it. Can't come upstairs, sadly, Sahale. And Angostura, LLBW shout. Turned down from Gregory Brathwaite.
Just playing across the line. Johnson Charles. Looked adjacent. And we couldn't believe that decision.
I'm sick of you batters, honestly. So much of it. This is Bassaraz, beg your pardon, on standing at the pavilion end. The Brian Lara pavilion end. It's Mr. Zahid Bassara. Yeah, typical. One turn down, and there's a boundary. Oh, yes. We're underway here, says the Tridents.
I'm not surprised. A boundary coming through the leg side for Johnson Charles. That's been his strong area. If you give him length and you get too close, this is what he does.
The slip in, and Sahale starting left arm around straight away, closing down angles to the right-handers. Interesting, he's started off from the get-go there, but keeps a little low there. Changes of pace, Darren Danga, as ever, but I just wonder inside this power play. Quick men.
Would not want to give Johnson Charles too many short deliveries, neither with through the offside.
Time for Sheho. Jam one into the pads there. This runs, so 6 for none after 1. Zari Joseph, he is back into the playing 11 because Powell, Sodi and Cottrell were left out, but Nick Kelly, Imran Khan and Alzari Joseph are the changes for the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots. Zari Joseph, get the rhythm right. Chapter 1, verse 1, line and length. Let's see it. That's a great start. There it is, right on the button.
This should give Alzari Joseph a whole lot of confidence. Hasn't had the best of starts in Hero CPL 2020. Last time we saw him bowl, he was way too short. Better length. That in between length we've often spoken about for fast bowlers. He finds it.
Yeah, searching, it's good. I like this. Better to be there, DG. Full aside, whilst the ball might just swing or seam. Eldorado Skycam. Oh, yes. Lift off as ever. Oh, DJ, where's your house again here?
Hello, hello. Nicely worked away. So crucial for the Barbados Tridents to have Shea Hope batting deep into the innings. We mentioned his struggles in that recent tour to England. But he's a crucial part of this Trident's batting lineup. Many of the other batsmen are power players, so there's need for someone to anchor the innings for the Tridents, you will think. Needs to be striking at about 130, Shea Hope.
Yeah, again, underlines the point we're making. You want to be a little bit fuller. When you certainly there drop that length, that's what happens. You're going to get scythed through that offside. This one along the ground, like players like Johnson Charles, are more adept at going up and over. Wouldn't be shy at using more bottom hand, but Hope, classy in the test arena, a bit more orthodox. It's better. A bowl.
As a batsman in preparation for playing at the Queen's Park Oval, must find confidence with the stats at the venue for Hero CPL. Overall, the average person in score 161. I mentioned in 2019 that score being 166, so you can glean that it's a lot better for batting because average person in score we've experienced in the 10 matches down at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, 149. Way better surface and conditions for batting here. 2 overs gone, 8 without loss.
It's easy to feel on top of your game. Well, a solid team helps support you. That's why the experts at Jameson make products for immune support made with pure ingredients. We'd say it's a winning lineup. Stay strong with Jameson.
To help fight the spread of germs, learn WHO's hand washing habits. Yes, the World Health Organization says washing hands with soap is an effective way to prevent the spread of germs. Together, let's help fight the spread of germs in Trinidad and Tobago.
Here's Darren Ganga's home.
Please don't misrepresent Danny.
Now, yours is a gorgeous apartment, I have to say. Cricket fans out there have stayed the night, and what a good posse it is too. Very handy to the ground here actually, and that's very handy as well off the hip. Lynn is going to come second, just gets into the rope for another boundary to Johnson Charles.
It's been the hallmark of his batting this year. It's not only about the aggression, he's been able to balance it nicely with the deft touches like this one. 2 straight, just enough bat on this one to get a boundary.
Continuing round here, Sahale happy to do that from the get-go, particularly against Johnson Charles. See if he stays round.
Something for the stats guru out there. First 10 matches, only 7 times we've seen teams cross 150 in terms of target score. So the batting will be an area of focus for many teams. Some of the essential points, Danny Morrison. Obviously the dot balls the teams absorb. That will be a real concern for coaches, how they find that balance with their power game and their ability to rotate strike. As mentioned earlier, many teams not having a lot of game time, but as we get deeper in this competition, one will expect that that aspect of their batting will improve.
Lovely lines there. makes a far better delivery and more of a go-to from Sahel. Oh, yeah, just a little.
Yeah, it's also about turning that strike over, putting more significance on the twos. Rainforest Mat Center. We're enjoying this part of the ground, Danny Morrison, with a lovely view on proceedings.
Spoiled as ever. Pretty much almost right down the line here. Of course, a very small straight, this ground, so you're so intimate. Such a lovely view vista from here. At the moment, just the odd boundary. Happy to have a look here. The Tridents.
This is where we position. One level down from what we're accustomed to in the Jerry Gomez Media Center. Opposite to the Brian Lara Pavilion. Ground established in 1896, Danny Morrison. You were around that time?
Signed it off. Oh, beauty. Oh, I thought I sort of heard a little tickle there. Ends the third one. 15 without lost it.
Now this is Radical Trading, you know that? And them have everything to cover anything. Radical Trading have the best fabric designs for your upholstery needs, yeah? So furniture, car, boat, tent, even material for school bags.
This will look really nice on my couch, boy.
They even making pillow too.
Sprang.
Oui.
Oh shucks, I forget my money.
Serious?
They could pay for it for me.
Me and my big mouth boy, I want a Radical get thing to cover mouth yet.
Radical Trading, 4 locations nationwide.
The great man, Brian Charles Lara, getting the honor of the pavilion being named after him.
So going with pace at each end. The Patriots. More of Alzari Joseph. A little bit of bottom hand, and Sahel, he won't get it. No one will get that. Nice little clip for 4 more.
Makes it very easy, Johnson Charles. Has a natural swing to leg. Brings him many, many runs, as we've seen throughout his career. This one no different. Sets himself, just breaks the wrist nicely on that one.
No slipping now. Big ring field on the offside. We've got deep backward square and a man at very straight sort of mid-wicket. Those are the 2 men out. So third man finally up. Got to be precise. Nice little channel of about off stump. Anything, maybe a little nibble. Oh dear. Is that Evan Lewis with a misfield? It's going to cost 4. How important will that be in the wash-up of match 11?
Elementary from Evan Lewis. Full technique shown there. It's very disappointing, especially as a team searching for its first win. All departments of the game will come into play. They've got to be spot on.
And there's that little change. Some Patriots, well, the Patriots, home game, some Kits and Nevis. You like it here, don't you, D? What about this place? Oh!
Beautiful islands. Parts of the Leeward Islands, in fact. Frigate Bay, lovely. tourist spots that you can enjoy. If you're searching for a destination to have some fun, relaxation, and water sport, this is the place to be.
The zingers are working. Non-strikers in. Yeah, we love it there. St Kitts and Nevis. There's beaches and little rum shacks and food outlets. Oh, follow your heart to the shipwreck. St Kitts and Nevis. A little subtle change of pace, liking this. 4 done, 24 without loss.
We all know about Avidan Properties Limited. Welcome to Avidan Pa. Avidan is the #1 supplier of quality homes in the central region. All homes include remote gate systems, fully AC, security doors, granite countertops, teak cupboards, porcelain tiles, spacious room, crowned moldings. All homes are fully approved and lot size are 5,000 square feet to 8,000 square feet. So give them a call, WhatsApp, or visit their Facebook page and get one step closer to your dream home.
So ticking along here, having been put into bat Barbados. Just going to see a little subtle change at the crease. A couple of overs from Sahel and a couple from Alzari Joseph from our pavilion end. But we've got skipper, have we? Captain's going to have a roll.
Mentioned of Riyad Emirates being excellent with the ball, his ability to bowl cutters being quite effective. Barbados Tridents will remember the last time they played against the Patriots. They lost 3 early wickets, so we're seeing a more conservative approach in the power play overs as if to rectify that wrong in that first encounter. They only produce 153. You'll think that's a below par first inning score at the Queen's Park Oval.
Side, yep. Very similar field set for Alzari Joseph for the captain.
This is the match I was talking about. Thanks to Jason Holder and Kyle Mayers. Even Rashid Khan and Mitch Antonow delivered in the lower order to get them to 153. Patriots, they looked on course. Young Joshua De Silva on debut got a run of ball 41. They fell agonizingly short, the Patriots.
On 2 wheels. Hero Hunk. Darren.
I know what you're thinking, Danny. Zip around the island.
Red goes faster. So third man didn't pop back, but has now been asked to come back. Alzari Joseph to come back up inside the 30-metre circle. Captain says, no, I want you back. Straight away into the action, Alzari in the field. Dream 11 for fans who get amongst the old fantasy cricket. Download the app. Go to dream11.com. Who's your pick, Aaron, for MVP? Who do you like out there?
Putting me on the spot, Danny.
Captains are worth double.
Stifled appeal too high. I reckon Jason Holder has a good chance of being MVP based on what we've seen from him with the bat. Also has a chance with the ball. We haven't seen him be amongst the wickets in the fashion we've seen in 2019, Jason Holder. Just might be his match today.
Al Emirates. He's got a 3 so far in this comp, this season. The rhythmical approach. There's the leg cutter that's disappeared. First one fatted here at the Queen's Park. Eldorado bell's being struck. Fill it up, let's go crazy.
Gorgeous looking shot there from Shea Hope. This will feel really good. As a batsman, when you're not in your best form, when you play a shot like this one, you can easily align everything in your game.
Talk about handsome. Oh, heck over extra cover. Oh, good follow-up from Emirates. So we've had 5, 32 without loss now.
Never on chocolate digestive. Rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Never on chocolate digestive. Taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie meets chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
Chiclesia Limited, the Caribbean's largest manufacturers of plain and printed paper bags, leaders in plastic bags, vermicelli, split piece powder, and greaseproof paper, ideal for doubles, french fries, and sandwiches. Supplying stores nationwide. For quality products, trust Chiclesia Limited, 665-3336.
Action here at the Queen's Park Oval. Shea Hope given too much width, and it hit directly on the Eldorado barrel, so the batsman should win a treasure chest full of the golden brew. Danny Morrison will be befriending Shea Hope for the rest of the week. John Ross Jagisa, a local lad, is into the attack. Let's see if this move, in theory, is an interesting one, will pay dividends. Morning, Tom Moody.
Yeah, good morning, Bish, and good morning to, or good evening in some cases, to all our viewers out there. It is going to be intriguing. I'm more intrigued to see how this pitch responds to spin. Traditionally, at this venue, we do see spinners enjoying the conditions. And logic would say, Bish, that with a 10 o'clock start, there may be just a little bit of tackiness on the surface where the spinners will enjoy that little bit of moisture to be able to get the ball to rip off a new, relatively new ball.
Oh, get it! Oh, yes, Jackie. I think you can do wicked jobs. You can do wicked jobs.
Looks like the one that went the other way. Looks like he rolled it now. Could it be that success? Could it? Could it? No, just short.
So cruel for the bowler and the fielder for that matter. Ben Dunk charging him from deep mid on. Always going to be a metre or two short.
In the air again. Has he got enough on it? It looks like it. Gets the boundary. 39 without loss. Guardian Light power play complete.
Took the risk with mid-off up in the circle and it paid off. Didn't get the timing that he was hoping, but got enough to find a boundary. Get 7 off that 6th over.
Gosh, the LLB bubbles is what we see. The CPL is what's moving we. This is the time we come alive, feeling cool and clever guys. LLB, game on. Every year we go within strong. Game on. This feeling can't be wrong. Game on. Passion for the cricket. Stay refreshed with LLB. Bubble and stay refreshed with LLB. And let's grow lemon, lime and bitters. The official refreshment partner of CPL T20.
Along with Jason Holder, the form batsman for the Tridents. Another local lad, Imran Khan, otherwise known as Sharky to his friends. Skiddy, quickish leg spinner who's had quite an interesting history. I look at him now and I've known Imran since he played for Trinidad and Tobago under 15. He was an opening batsman who bowled a little bit. And I think for Trinidad and Tobago team, he's batted everywhere from 1 to 11. Good strike, good use of the feet. Almost into the dressing room enclosure.
Well, this is a monster Euro maximum. Brings up 117th Euro maximum of the tournament in style. It's a long hit. Probably gone about 25-30 metres beyond the boundary rope. Wonderful stroke. Back into the stand there on the right.
That last ball is perhaps the length, not necessarily the line, but it's perhaps the length of a stock delivery for Imran. He's skiddy. He's not a big spinner of the ball. And his variation could probably come around that.
Very good use of his feet. Shai Hope just quickly dancing down the pitch and getting that on the half volley.
Goes into the pitch again.
I think you're right too, Bish. I think his length is right. His key is his line. He's got to make sure he's bowling very much stump to stump.
.49 without loss.
In the world of natural gas, Trinidad and Tobago enjoys an enviable reputation. This is not by chance. For over 3 decades, one company has led the way in shaping the country's unique energy sector and facilitating its growth. The National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago, NGC. NGC is a diversified energy company playing a key role in the development of Trinidad and Tobago's energy policy and increasingly sophisticated energy economy.
It's a good all-round play. I think he got a half century very early last year in one of the games for the Tridents, and then had a couple of failures, was out of the team. But he's a good silky batsman. He hasn't bowled a lot because of injury in the last couple of tournaments, first-class tournament, 50-over tournament, but I'd love to see him get a couple of games this season, and they'll be cheering for him as well. Jagisa again.
Oi!
Very good from Jagisa. Dinesh Ramdin has very quick hands, and Shai Hope is walking off.
Yeah, classy, very classy from Ramdin behind the stumps. I think it was the current ball, so went away from the right-hander. Shai Hope looking for another maximum down the ground. Comes dancing down, and there it is, just leaving him ever so slightly, and Dinesh Ramdam making no mistake whatsoever. A lot of bounce there. He gets himself into good position, and off they come. So the first one falls for the Patriots, a much-needed one. Well, we think the first one has fallen. I think the lights are up just before the bat comes down, but we need the frame in between, Ian Bishop.
And I don't think you'll get that. So it might work. It might work in favor of the batsman. Time will tell. This is a split decision here. That missing frame is going to be critical and not out. So you get the feeling with the eyes that maybe the lights came on before the bat hit the ground, but we have no evidence. And I think that is where the television umpire, in my view, Tom, had no choice.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. And I instinctively called it out because that's how I saw it. But once you saw it slowed down, you realise that we were missing that frame in between to give us that conclusive evidence.
Belatedly they take the single, but Jagasa is so good at getting that ball to straighten in addition to his general off spinner.
Have a look at it again. Beautifully bowled. Perfect length and dropped nicely and just left Hope ever so slightly.
This time, no doubt about it. It has been a good inclusion in the bowling attack to get John Ross Jagasa in early, and it has borne fruit.
We did see in the very first over Johnson Charles probably getting an LBW in favour of himself, but on this occasion though Jagasa traps him in front as he looks to slog the ball to the leg side. Again, that turn back towards off stump is the undoing. A little bit quicker through the air, so well bowled to Jagasa. It's the end of the dangerous Johnson Charles. He goes for 24 off 24. It's 50 for 1.
A hero knows when they enter the field, it's time to play. Step up to the wicket with Ferreira Optical and knock an amazing 25% off any Brian Lara frame or sunglasses. Plus, deliver a sensational 15% off transitions and Varilux lenses. Book your appointment today to live like a legend with Ferreira Optical. Offer ends September 10th. Conditions apply.
Kyle Mayers comes in at 3, so they've given Corey Anderson the anchor. He drops down the order a touch. Mayers looked in good touch, particularly in the first game, where he got 37. We talked at length in our build-up with yourself and Samuel Badri about the ability to move and shift the ball both ways. Look at the release. It's almost more of a carambole where he flicks it out of the front of the hand and gets it to deviate right to left on your screen. Then his off spinner will go in the opposite way. Very good.
And he disguises it quite cleverly. In his load up, he's got his left hand covering his bowling hand. So there's no clue given to the batsman. Here it is, just flicking it out.
I could disturb the surface on that replay.
Oh, yes.
I saw a little puff. 52 for 1-8 gone.
the way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm, the way we fed, soaking wet, it's the way we play, the way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Corey Anderson has come in at 3 in the previous 3 games. I wonder if Jason Holder will come 1 up the order as well. Dinesh Ramlin has taken 50 stumpings, or has now gotten 50 stumpings in T20s. Or would have had, I should say. So he stays on 49. Mohammad Shahzad ahead of him at 51. Dinesh Karthik on 59. And to me, that's a delivery I think you want to bowl to Shehu. That one just starting outside the off stump and nipping back has caused him a lot of problems in test match cricket. He likes width.
And if you look at his back lift, it tells you a bit of a story to why he may have trouble with that ball coming back into the off stump, into that middle and off stump. His hands and his back lift go out, fan out towards the gully. And he has to recover a straight line from that position.
Just bowled well. Does he lock himself off as well? He tends to be looking to almost play around that left leg.
Well, you don't have a choice when your hands and your bat path is out towards the gully region. Pushed into the offside for an easy single. Might have a look at that Shea Hope. Just watch the bat angle fanning out towards gully, and the only way he can get it back on the correct pathway towards the ball is to come across the ball, which is what you're referring to, and that's playing around that front leg. So if there is any movement in the surface, it makes it very difficult for him to get a consistent contact on the ball, instead of coming straight through the line of the ball.
Perhaps Mayers coming in as well has to do with keeping a right or starting a right-left-hand combination at the crease. Disregard that last remark, everyone. Too early for me. Left-handed Anderson just lacked maybe a form. $57 for 1.
Can you imagine the world of Charles chocolates? Imagine Charles. Enter our world.
part of the way that sport and cricket is played now, and what we're doing here is living in a bubble. And also you've got the hand wash stations, lifebuoy hand wash stations around the ground, and particularly near the players' enclosure. That's a challenge that the Patriots have as well. They don't have a dynamic fielding unit. They've got a few weak links,
which can be exposed on a ground that has reasonably large boundaries. And to the offside of the left-hander, it's a reasonably deep boundary, so there's a lot of running that needs to be done to cut angles down. You do need leg speed in the outfield when you've got those big-sided grounds. I'm not saying this is overly huge, but there are a few deep pockets where the batsman can look to hit a lot of twos.
Tom Moody and I and a colleague of ours called Freddie Wild do a podcast. We did one yesterday for the first time in a while, and one of the discussion points that came up is how tough modern batsmen have it, for example, because of the prevalence of technology available to study batsmen, the globalization of that technology, where from game to game, from series to series, your technique is studied and exploited, which wasn't as prevalent 2 decades ago. Real challenge. We'll discuss it more as we go through. Out to mid-wicket, Sohail. Riyad Emrit himself, in fact, takes it. John Russ Jagisar has put in a good spell.
Critical wicket right at the knock of the Angostura LLB drinks break, the 10th over mark. The Patriots take their second, and it's the set Shea Hope takes on the leg side boundary and only finds the Patriot captain sitting out there waiting for it. Completes a simple catch. Jagisar has picked up his second. Hope goes for 29 off 30. It's 59 for 2. And the players, umpires will take the LLB Angostura drinks break.
Never chocolate digestive, rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Never chocolate digestive, taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie beats chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
To help fight the spread of germs, learn WHO's hand washing habits. Yes, the World Health Organization says washing hands with soap is an effective way to prevent the spread of germs. Together, let's help fight the spread of germs in Trinidad and Tobago.
Now auditioning for Jameson's new multivitamin, J.
Wait, does that say 100%?
Sure does.
Whoa, that really is simple. With new Jameson 100% complete multivitamin, the choice is obvious. See for yourself. It offers 100% of the daily recommended vitamin intake. Now choosing a multivitamin is unbelievably easy. Tree joke. Jameson, naturally.
Watermelon flavored rum from White Oak. World class, homegrown, designate. Don't drink and drive.
One bad vibe and I'm out this. No, you can't stop this. We're out to get it with Lucas and day and night. Yeah, we're on this. I know you want this. Come on and taste the energy. Day
vibes only. Lucasade, taste the energy.
Can you imagine the world of Charles Chocolates? Imagine Charles. Enter our world.
Match 11, Hero CPL, Edition 8. Here's Imran Khan. Here's a flashing blade. Both openers gone. Holder at the other end. The skipper has come out to bat at number 4. Give it a heave. Oh, and does. A little skimmer in the end. But it's more runs this time to Mayers. Hello, Sammy B.
Hello, Danny. And a good start post that water break before the Barbados Tridents. Just targeting that leg side boundary. The left-handed Calmeas not getting the connection that he would have liked, but getting it in the gap, more importantly.
Oh, he does this time. Very, very clean. And oh, camera boys, please, fellas, get some helmets out there. Polaris missile. Hero maximum again from Mayers. Close. Very.
Very powerful strike here from Mears. And this time he got the connection that he was looking for. And this time he gets the result, the Hero maximum. So 4 followed by 6. And maybe there's an effort now to get on with the run rate. The Barbados Tridents after a slow first 10 overs.
It's better. Yeah, it's the start of an over. Batters will always tell you that. Want to get on with it. You get a 6 or a 4 early, and then you're in control of the over. Bowler's got to fight back in the over. Imran's certainly doing that here.
And you all have to factor in it's his first match, Imran Khan, into the squad to replace the Jamaican leg spinner Dennis Bully, and into the team to replace the Kiwi Ish Sodi. So it's his first match, and they will be aware of that, and they want to put him under that early pressure and see how he responds. Already going for 21 and into his second.
One there, Jason Holder. 11 done, 70 for 2.
We've all had our share of bad luck, be it unlucky in love or backing the most unlucky team ever. Whatever your run of bad luck is, the KFC Lucky 7 bucket makes it all better. 7 pieces of chicken and 7 sides for only $99.
We're in town last week at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy here at the Queen's Park Oval. Here in the second week of the 8th edition of the Hero CPL. Stunning. Only going to be a single with it shortens. The last over for Jagason.
Let's look at this strike from Calmeas. Look at the cameraman focusing on his job. Almost to his detriment, but good work.
Oh, Rivellino. Yep. You have to wear some hard hats, gentlemen. Oof. Time of the captain. Looking to get things underway for him. And spinners.
I've really been impressed with John Ross Jagisa in this spell. He showed the variations that he has. Picking up 2 wickets in his last match, but that carom ball has really been the undoing of the batsman so far. Not able to pick it, and the lengths that he's been targeting has really been good, especially on this surface where there seems to be a bit of assistance for the spinners. Not much pace as well. And these are his 2 wickets so far. The first one, Johnson Charles, trying to heave that one across mid-wicket, missing completely, and then Shea Hope finding Riyad Emirates in the deep. So not only has he been frugal and economical, he's also picked up 2 important wickets. The man from Hermitage Village in South Trinidad, and would have been plying his trade at Chapman Park Recreation Ground.
Again, that extra reach. Jason Holder. Yeah, at the moment, just ticking along. 6.35. 4 singles. No. Something going to give here because Mayers is on strike.
Hey, ball boy.
N.O.
Wonderful delivery. Good line, good length. Good trajectory as well. So he's actually asking the batsman, if they want to score, you have to score off the stumps. You have to take a risk. And if you are prepared to take that risk, I'm happy as well as a bowler. So excellent bowling here into his final delivery. Can he finish off strongly?
Oh, you got him, you got him.
Yeah, great stuff. A good spell. It's 2 for 17 from his 4. It's 75 for 2 now.
Now this is Radical Trading, you know that? And them have everything to cover anything. Radical Trading have the best fabric designs for your upholstery needs, yeah? So furniture, car, boat, tent, even material for school bags.
This will look really nice on my couch, boy.
They even making pillow too.
Sprang.
Oui?
Oh shucks, I forget my money.
Serious?
They could pay for it for me.
Me and my big mouth boy, I want a Radical get thing to cover mouth yet.
Radical Trading, 4 locations nationwide.
Sky Cam, love you. So 5 runs only. There were just 5 singles of Jagasar's last over. 2 for 17 with 10 dots. You take that, Sammy?
Any day of the week, given the fact too that he bowled that very crucial 6th over, the final over of the power play. It's never easy to bowl that over, especially with the opposition team not losing any wickets. That over is usually targeted, but he came through that challenge really well and then got stuck in through the middle overs. So a superb bowling effort from the young man. As I mentioned before, economical as well as picking up those 2 wickets. Sohail Tanvir back into the attack from the Brian Lara Pavilion end. He too has the ability to pick wickets, and that's exactly what Riyad Emirates would want from him. The tridents, and they want to continue with an improved run rate for the remaining overs.
Oh, pace on the ball and off it as well in terms of coming off the blade of Kyle Mayers. Sweet.
He just swivels on this one and helps it along the way. So pace on and ill-directed. And a good result for the Barbados Tridents at the start of the over. We mentioned that before, Danny, putting the bowler under pressure early on in the over and asking the bowler to recover.
It's gone. Through to Ramden. Thick edge. There's the 3rd one.
And this is the way he plays, Kyle Mayers. He goes after it, very aggressive. A little shimmy down the pitch. But this time, Sohail Tanvir adjusted the line. And a thick outside edge. And don't discount the catch from Dinesh Ramden. It was traveling. And a good snatch there. Kyle Mayers After a little bit of a cameo, the pass for 22, 79 for 3.
To help fight the spread of germs, learn WHO's hand washing habits. Yes, the World Health Organization says washing hands with soap is an effective way to prevent the spread of germs. Together, let's help fight the spread of germs in Trinidad and Tobago.
It's easy to feel on top of your game. Well, a solid team helps support you. That's why the experts at Jameson make products for immune support made with pure ingredients. We'd say it's a winning lineup. Stay strong with Jameson.
Burly figure of Corey Anderson, who set a little bit of a horror start, it has to be said. 0-2-2 in terms of scores. Look at that. Ouch. So he's come in at quite a crucial time too, because the skipper's only just got out there. So yeah, 2 new batters out in the middle.
I'm sure they would have had some discussions at the break as to what they think is a good score, having batted 10 overs on the surface. And these two would want to take that responsibility to get them there, and this is the reason why Corey Anderson is here. Just a wild slash, really. But a good bit of bowling from this man, Sohail Tanvir. The earlier delivery before that one was heaved to the own side, just made the adjustment. And this is what he does so well and so regularly, getting wickets for his team, whether it's up front or through the middle. And that is always handy in this format.
Oh, Corey. Edgy, nervy.
He's been run out twice in this tournament so far. That's the last thing he'd want now.
You're giving him a little kiss of death, aren't you? Looking for another run out, are you? Yeah, his last innings definitely run out. Came a long way down, didn't he, there at Lara a couple of days ago. And it cost him dearly. Yeah, be mindful. Wonderful, strong hitter of the ball. He is a boundary hitter, 6 hitter. Oh, no. The voodoo. What is going on now? And the follow-through. The captain gets dismissed like this.
Well, if he's not getting run out, he's running out his captain. And this is very unfortunate. Not much you can do about this. Just getting a finger on that one. Sohail Tanvir and Jason Holder. He has to depart. Very unfortunate for the Barbados Trident's captain as they lose another. 79 for 4. Holder goes for 2.
The way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fed, soaking wet, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Very unfortunate way to get out. Got to watch out for those superstitious types and jinxes, and Samuel Badry putting pins in a little voodoo doll. Gee, Sammy. Poor old Corey Anderson. Well, it's technically his fault again, isn't it? Shouldn't have hit it straight. What are you doing, Corey? And he will get off the mark here comfortably. Should hustle back for a brace and do. So 2 wickets in that over and only 6 runs. It's 81 for 4 now.
Let's look at that unfortunate bit of run out there. So 2 wickets in the over. Success for Sohail Tanvir.
Anderson and Nurse now. And to right the ship, it was going quite nicely. They were just one down, and then they were two down at 79, and now 2 wickets fall at 79. Very frustrating for the batting side.
Not much you can do about that one. As the non-striker, you're doing the right thing. You're trying to back up. You're trying to get a little bit of a lead. This one is crushed through the offside. Excellent bit of fielding. Is that Chris Lynn? Nick Kelly looks like. And Guardian Life save of the day. Excellent effort, commitment in the field.
Flying Kiwi. Kelly. Oh, yes. Full extension. Superbly done. Imran swapping ends.
I just mentioned a little bit earlier about the target score that the Barbados Tridents will be looking for. I still think that if they can get up to 140, given what we've seen on this surface and their bowling lineup, and also the fact that the Barbados, the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, beg your pardon, haven't been batting particularly well. So they'll still fancy their chances if they can get to that 140 mark. And then when they bowl, if they get a couple of early wickets, Evan Lewis, Chris Lynn in particular, then you never know.
Left-handed Anderson.
Hey boy, Jackie! Good work, IK. Good work, IK.
Finding it tough going, the Kiwi.
Goes in that wicket, fella.
So maybe there would have been some discussion as to that target. We're not trying to aim too high to get to 160 and falling for maybe 115, 120, but try to get to that 140 mark.
Yeah, Josh keeper.
Hold your breath, Kiwi fans, Tridents fans. Now 2 dots on the trot, 1 to go. Feel the squeeze. Had enough of it, and he's pulled the trigger. Boom! Hero maximum for Corey Anderson. That'll feel a lot better. 14 bowled. It is 90 for 4 here.
Now this is Radical Trading, you understand? And them have everything to cover anything. Radical Trading have the best fabric designs for your upholstery needs, yeah? So furniture, car, boat, tent, even material for school bags.
This will look really nice on my couch, boy.
They even making pillow too.
Sprang.
Oui.
Oh shucks, I forget the money.
Serious?
They could pay for it for me.
Me and my big mouth boy, I want a Radical get thing to cover mouth yet.
Radical Trading, 4 locations nationwide.
Okay, for match 11. Looking at this St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. Yeah, good figures, good numbers. This is the last ball that disappeared. In the slot for Corey Anderson. Yeah, just enough loop. Being the left-hander. Favourite zone. Here's the captain, Brad Emirates.
It's been really good throughout the tournament so far, Riyad Emirates. Economical, picking up wickets and doing the job for the team. Into the 3rd over. So it's been a good bowling effort all around from the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots bowlers.
I want to see off-cutters here. I want to see Emirates with his classy off-cutters against the left-handed Anderson going away. Yeah, pace off. Now, 3rd man fine leg up. He wants protection straight, understandably on the old slog sweep, and that one over long on he favours so strongly. I do love the thinking here. He's coming round Emirates, the left-handed Anderson. Little leg cutters, little off cutters, just changes of pace, just subtly. And he also has the ability. I mean, just use that angle on the crease and close the angle down with a quicker one maybe. Targeted nice and tight, bang on about middle and off. No room. stroke down the ground. Should be one. And there's only.
I think it's in Nevis, a beautiful island, the Eastern Caribbean. Wonderful sights, wonderful opportunities, fauna, flora, beaches, local cuisine as well. Absolutely magnificent view. A wonderful destination.
Big shout, big shout. Might have been angling down. Bassarat says no. Back over the wicket to the right-hander.
Proven to be very tricky, Red Emirate. Just using those subtle variations. A good shout by Bassarat. I'm not interested. Red Emirate, he's convinced, as bowlers usually are.
Yes, Sammy. Naughty, but nice. Just cloth this. Oh, he's saying, oh no, he's furious. Don't show Red Emirate. Oh yeah, he is adamant. There's a little tickle on this one.
Certainly a sound there. Yeah, off the pad. So good decision from umpire Zahid Bassarat from St. Mary's Moruga, South Trinidad.
Yeah, he was having none of that burgle. Red Emirate. Out of the run-off celebration did the skipper. No avail. And we've had 15 overs and the Tridents are 93 for 4.
We've all had our share of bad luck, be it unlucky in love or backing the most unlucky team ever. Whatever your run of bad luck is, the KFC Lucky 7 bucket makes it all better. 7 pieces of chicken and 7 sides for only $99.
Five overs remaining in the innings. Barbados Tridents will want to have a few more skyscrapers as they end this innings. Effort with the bat. Good morning, Tom Moody. Patriots have clawed their way back into this game. Contained run scoring to some extent.
They have, and they'll be pleased with their efforts. I think wickets are key. They've taken the 4 so far. But I think, to be fair, I think this surface is not a surface that you're going to expect a total of 160, 170. I think a total around that 140, 150 is going to be competitive.
This wouldn't help. This wouldn't help the Patriots at all. That was wayward from Joseph.
Well, it's worse than wayward. This is an absolute shocking way to start your first ball, coming back into a spell. He's better than that. That's not good enough. That really is a bonus 4 wides for the Tridents, particularly when they're looking to accelerate in these back-end overs.
Tridents will need just over 10 to get them to that 150 marker. As you mentioned, Tom, this pitch looking a lot drier than what we've been accustomed to at the Queen's Park Oval. not as solid as you'd expect, so a little bit of pace off the ball. The bounce not so consistent. Third man up. Gets that Yorker right. Alzari Joseph. It's been better so far. Jason Holder, captain of the Barbados Tridents, the defending champions. They had this magnificent trophy in their hands for a year. Can they lift it in 2020? That will be the big question for all the Barbados Tridents fans. Or will it be another team?
It's a far better comeback from Joseph after that first ball, which was very, very wayward. He's got the radar back on. He's got a few right up into that block hole. Just see that tailing in towards the right-hander. Ideal line and also length if you're looking to just shut down your opponent.
We saw Barbados Tridents up for Kyle Mayers batting at number 3, Corey Anderson at number 5. Agree with that type of approach to just turn the form around for Corey Anderson?
Yeah, it's a difficult one. You know, when you've got so many options like the Tridents have in their batting order, it's very hard to sort out, you know, where players are going to be best suited for the team. You look at Santner, who's positioned down at number 9. You know, he could argue a very good case that he could come in at 5 or 6, given his experience and what he can offer with the bat. This could be close, maybe just a little inside edge. Anderson very quick to respond for the single. No inside edge, tailing down possibly. Yep, there it is.
Santner. A test match century to his name, so just justifying your point that he can bat in the middle for the Tridents. Another good Yorker from Alzari Joseph. We've seen an improvement in his accuracy after a bad start. This guy could also contribute with the bat. 16 overs gone, 105 for 4.
It's easy to feel on top of your game. Well, a solid team helps support you. That's why the experts at Jameson make products for immune support made with pure ingredients. We'd say it's a winning lineup. Stay strong with Jameson.
Devon chocolate digestive, rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Devon chocolate digestive, taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie beats chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
5 bowlers use. Everyone will have to finish. If Riyad Emirates doesn't turn to a part-timer. Barbados Tridents might be targeting Imran Khan. He's been the most expensive so far, still with 1 over remaining. Might use Nick Kelly as a part-timer. We'll have to wait and see.
Here we go again. A wide first ball of an over, and this was well off target. An attempted slower ball into the wicket, but pushed very wide from Tanvir.
maximum. Picked up nicely. That's a strong area, Ashley Nurse, and he was waiting for it.
It's not an ideal length on a slowish surface. This is going to sit up and allow anyone, for that matter, just climb into it. There are two fielders stationed back on the leg side, one behind square and one at deep mid-wicket. But I'll tell you what, they're not far enough back. They need to be sitting back in the stands or on that mountain.
Manages to get away from this one, Sultanpur. They want to set the tone for the remaining bowlers. It's a good economical over. Jonathan Carter not in the 11 for today. An opportunity for him to reflect and sharpen himself. Possibly an opportunity later on.
Ben Dunk will be keen to, I suppose, get his innings up and running. He's looked good on a couple of occasions, got himself in and looked to time the ball well. Very keen to make a big effort today as this has climbed into way over mid-wicket boundary for a hero maximum.
Not only is Corey Anderson very good when he just comes to the crease with his strike rate, he's exceptionally good at this stage of the innings in terms of his boundary hitting skills and his ability to accelerate as a batsman.
And this partnership is looking very, very threatening. It's moved up to 40 just off the 24 balls. Anderson has moved on to 19 off 13, so he's striking just a tick under 150. And Ashley Nurse 13 off 12.
Nice partnership between these two. Both teams playing for two important points. They both sit at the bottom of the Hero MotoCorp leaderboard. There you go, Barbados Tridents just with that solitary win, and it was against the same opposition. Both teams into their fourth match of the league stage. The Knight Riders sitting pretty at the top. St. Lucia Zooks also having a good start to their Hero CPL 2020. There is a double-header coming to you today. Second match of the day. The Talawas will be up against the Warriors. Miscued. Might just plug. It does.
Well, that's some poor fielding all round from the Patriots. Everyone was looking at each other to see who was going to run after and chase that. That was clearly not going to reach the boundary. It was mistimed over wide mid-off. And the outfield is slow, particularly if it lands from a height. It's quite a sandy base here at Queen's Park. And just sat in the ground. It just gave away an additional run. They ended up running 3.
Already 17 runs from the over for the Tridents. Downtown Port of Spain, the capital city. Commercial and business hub of the larger of the two islands, the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. It's impressive. Very impressive from Ashley Nurse. Not only choosing the onside, he makes room, plays a glorious extra cover drive. 21 coming from the over. 17 gone. 126 for 4.
To help fight the spread of germs, learn WHO's hand washing habits. Yes, the World Health Organization says washing hands with soap is an effective way to prevent the spread of germs. Together, let's help fight the spread of germs in Trinidad and Tobago.
Devon chocolate digestive, rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Devon chocolate digestive, taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie beats chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
No Imran Khan. Curious to see who will be that go-to bowler outside of Alzari Joseph. 2 overs to go. Good over. The last one from Soil Tanvir.
He's a dangerous player, Corey Anderson. Once he gets in the zone, he's such a powerful striker of the ball. And I imagine this is not the easiest surface just to step and fetch it like a lot of these power hitters like to do. From a bowling perspective, it takes a lot of changes of pace mixed up with those Yorkers to be effective on this surface. I think if you're predictable with your pace and your line, you're going to get punished.
My word, this is turning out to be an exceptional innings from Ashley Nurse. Real quality in his stroke play.
Yeah, just giving himself a little bit of room to leg to open up that offside. Mid-off is up on the circle, so he just opens up that offside to lift it with control over that offside, looking to clear the inner ring, and if he timed it, which he did, he'll get the full result.
And again, good fielding there by Imran Khan. Partnership very good for the Barbados Tridents. 56 of 30 deliveries.
Yeah, wonderful combination here. Just the 30 balls for that 56. Happy all round.
Should be taken, should be taken. Well judged in the end. A Republic Bank classic catch there from Evan Lewis.
Yeah, this was a superb catch. It looked off the bat like it was going to reach him without any trouble whatsoever, but it wasn't timed at all by Nurse as he tries to launch that over mid-wicket. Lewis making some good ground and diving full stretch to complete a very good catch. The end of a good innings from Nurse. He goes for 25 off 17. It's 135 for 5.
Watermelon filling up me whole glass. Team rich in a gay. White up but to start past. We got flavor. White up watermelon rum fruity. watermelon flavored rum from White Oak. World class, homegrown, designate. Don't drink and drive.
What a beautiful shot this is of the Queen's Park Oval. Rashid Khan comes to the crease, scored 26 of 20 last time these two teams played, so a bit of a promotion for him.
Ashley Nurse was part of a very good partnership, but this was his downfall. Just change of pace from Joseph. Nurse looking to launch it over mid-wicket for 6, but falling short, and Evan Lewis taking a very, very good diving catch. Brought Rashid Khan to the crease, and he'll be facing his first ball. The very first ball he faced in one of the earlier matches, he treated us with a helicopter shot for 6. End of the over, 18 gone. It's 136 for 5.
Never on chocolate like this, Steve. Rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Never on chocolate like this, Steve. Taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie beats chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
It's easy to feel on top of your game. Well, a solid team helps support you. That's why the experts at Jameson make products for immune support made with pure ingredients. We'd say it's a winning lineup. Stay strong with Jameson.
3 of the 5 bowlers so far completing their complement of 4 overs. Emirates has 1 remaining, so to Imran Khan.
Yeah, I touched on the helicopter shot that Rashid Khan played. Very first ball in one of the earlier games. Just check this out for a first ball. It's different, but effective. I think he's out there for that reason, is that he doesn't die wondering. He'll either get your runs very quickly, or he won't bother the scorers at all and he'll be off the park.
That wasn't a helicopter in full flight. That was just taking off. Just a flick. Emirates makes the decision to bowl the penultimate over. Goes out the ground. Off the middle of the bat. Spoke about the effectiveness of this man, Corey Anderson. Hero maximum to the Tridents.
Very, very good shot. This is right up in the block hole, just a fraction full. And only just a fraction full, a low full toss, but the strength and power of Anderson allows him to lift that over mid-wicket to his favoured zone for 6 more.
There's hardly a follow-through. That stroke from Anderson. Here's Emirates again. Just erring. Getting too wide, but you could understand his thinking. Trying to take that power away, encourage Anderson to reach.
Corrado Skycam just taking flight. I think that is the right strategy, is get the ball away from the stumps from Anderson. Anything straight, he looks to go leg side.
This should be taken. No. Falls short. For a moment you felt it will carry to that long off fielder.
It's a good comeback from Emirates. Wide and right into that block hole.
Sad not to see the Trini posse at the Queen's Park Oval. Section of the ground that is always very loud, very much involved in the game and what's happening on the field. Surely going down the leg side. Leg by given.
A lot of the Trinity fans will be having their own little parties at home watching these Hero CPL matches, I would have thought, Darren.
As you're well aware, Trinidadians and Trinbagonians, they love a fete. They love to get together. They love their sports, and cricket in particular. So if they're not at the ground, I'm sure they're in their little pockets looking at the action. Wicket to Emirates. Gets rid of the dangerous Anderson. A little bit anticlimactic, though. He's done the damage already.
So you've got to give the bowler credit. He's changed his plan and got the ball wide of off stump, even though it wasn't the length he was looking for, but it certainly was the line. Anderson not getting the timing through the offside and picks out extra cover. So a key wicket, because this man has caused some damage already. 31 off 19. Anderson goes. It's 145 for 6.
The way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fed, soaking wet, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Really good from Emirates. Just using the ball of that Anderson wicket to his advantage. Raymond Reefer, the new batsman, always very difficult to get going straight from ball one. Especially in the death overs. What will the last delivery of this Emirates over produce? After that, Hero maximum, only 9 conceded, 145 for 6.
Can you imagine the world of Charles Chocolates? Imagine Charles. Enter our world.
Imran Khan under pressure to finish his spell of 4.
Well, it's not ideal. It's not really the right person or right choice for your last over of a 20-over match. Clearly, the overs have been lost along the way.
The other plus for the Tridents is the fact that Raymond Reefer is a left-hander, so he'll be hitting primarily with the turn from the leg spinner. That's a wicket for Riyad Emirates. A wicket of Corey Anderson. Hope you had Corey Anderson in your Dream 11. Play that Fantasy League.
You've captained throughout your career, Darren. How difficult is it to get those overs right within your bowling group?
Tom, you must start with the end in mind. Something that you can't ignore throughout a T20 innings. Obviously, players and what they produce with the ball is definitely going to shape your decisions to the latter part of the innings. But you must also, before the start of an innings, know who your dead bowlers are and ensure that you stay true to them.
Catch it!
Good catch. Very good catch by Alzarri Joseph. Running forward, Rashid Khan was looking for the hero maximum. Just didn't have the power and timing on this.
Imran Khan doing an excellent job, even though he possibly is bowling out of position. So far, so good. He picks up a wicket. And Rashid Khan looking to launch it out of the park. Goes for one. It's 147 for 7.
Watermelon flavored rum from White Oak. World class, homegrown. Designate, don't drink and drive.
Average of 25 in Test match cricket, 27 in ODI cricket. With Santana comes to the crease. Well, you had to make a decision one way or the other, Alzarri Joseph. Attempting the catch, diving forward, and you run the risk of conceding.
It brings up the 150. Yeah, a nasty position for any fielder when you sort of hunch is that it's not going to reach, but you've got to commit yourself. And the last ball, a swing and a miss to finish the over, and it's been a pretty good over, to be fair. Only 6 coming from it. So the Tridents, after their 20 overs, have made their way to 151 after being asked to bat first at this very first match here at Queen's Park Oval.
Riyad Emirates will feel that he did well in that last over with Imran Khan. Well, there was an opportunity to reduce the Tridents for a lot less than what they produce. Can't change that now. The Tridents, on the other hand, will be happy with this total set. Remember, 153 is what they scored in the previous fixture in Hero CPL 2020. So still lots of work to be done by both teams. Tridents been sent into bat. Lots of starts throughout the innings. Corey Anderson, top scoring with 31 from 19. And 151, the final score for the Tridents.
A good partnership at the top between Charles and Hope, which rewarded them with 50, and another 50 partnership between Anderson and Nurse, which was critical just off the 31 balls. Everyone amongst the wickets, but real the standout for me was Jagassar with 2 for 17, and the captain himself, Emirate, with 1 for 23. Let's go downstairs to Alex Jordan.
Well, 151 runs on the board for the Barbados Tridents, thanks largely to a contribution from Corey Anderson. Corey, you must be relieved to get off the mark.
Yeah, I am. It's been a tough couple of, tough few weeks with quarantine as well, but nice to get a couple out of the middle and hopefully a total that we can defend.
When the captain lost his wicket, you must have felt you were cursed.
Yeah, I know. I thought if it's not me, it's someone else, and it was horrible. So at least I could get some runs and add to the team total, and again, hopefully it's enough.
All right, new ground. What are the conditions out there?
Yeah, it's slow and low, difficult to get going. We've obviously got a very good bowling attack, and our spinners can play a huge part in that. So hopefully we've got the right stuff to get a win.
Was there a specific strategy you guys came with here today, particularly in light of the struggles the Patriots have had so far?
I think trying to adapt to a new wicket was the first part, and then we knew that St Kitts have had tough time sort of figuring out their bowling changes as well. So as we saw, the leggy came on at the end and had to bowl the last. So we knew that they were a little bit depleted at the back end. So I think that worked in our favour a little bit, and it was just a decent tactic.
So what advice would you have for the seamers in defending this?
Just change of pace and just try and bowl your best ball. Honestly, back of a length is difficult to get started on. And if we can kind of push the run rate up early, it can make it difficult at the back end.
Thanks, Corey. Well done.
Thanks a lot.
Well, we'll wait and see if the advice from Corey Anderson is applied by the bowlers and the Tridents. This is what the Patriots will require. 152 from 20 overs. Innings break, the Bet Daily innings break. The Digicel highlights bundle. If you miss the first part of this game, Johnson Charles continued where he left off in the last innings. Forged a really good partnership with Shea Hope at the top of the innings for the Tridents, and even 50 it was. Excellent to see shots being played through the offside, through the onside. This one in particular was gorgeous from Shea Hope, hitting the Eldorado barrel.
Yeah, he played some nice shots over the infield, using his feet and launching the ball high and wide. And that was the first to fall. Johnson Charles, LBW. And very quickly following was his partner, Shea Hope, as they continued to try to find the boundary on a relatively slow surface. And Tanveer in amongst the wickets when he came back for his second spell. And this is the unfortunate run out that was referred to in that interview, with a little hand from Tanveer to get rid of Jason Holder. A little bit of wayward bowling too towards the back end just sort of enabled the Tridents to continue their momentum, and particularly Anderson was brutal over that leg side. Ashley Nurse played some really nice shots through the offside, and until he tried that leg side boundary, Evan Lewis taking a very good catch low as he comes charging in.
Corey Anderson, who missed out in the first 3 matches, well, he was crucial to the Tridents, producing 31 from 19. Patriots kept getting wickets. Became a lot more difficult to find the boundary on a slow surface, but the Tridents finished on 151 for 7. The Dream 11 Fantasy League, the top performers in that first innings, John Ross Jagasa, not surprisingly at the top of the tree. Tanveer, Anderson, Emmerich and Hope round off the list. A reminder of the target, the Patriots will be thinking about getting these. 152 will be required from 20. See you on the other side.
We've all had our share of bad luck, be it unlucky in love or backing the most unlucky team ever. Whatever your run of bad luck is, the KFC Lucky 7 bucket makes it all better. 7 pieces of chicken and 7 sides for only $99.
What's the mark?
23.
18. Water boat. How are you choosing numbers?
Every time I dream something, I can't tell anyone anything.
If they play king, you will hear like kingfish, or rat snake, or 3 blind mice.
So whenever I dream, I come and play by myself, and every single day I win.
'cause you're a dream to me, dream to me.
It's easy to feel on top of your game. Well, a solid team helps support you. That's why the experts at Jameson make products for immune support made with pure ingredients. We'd say it's a winning lineup. Stay strong with Jameson.
To help fight the spread of germs, learn WHO's hand washing habits. Yes, the World Health Organization says washing hands with soap is an effective way to prevent the spread of germs. Together, let's help fight the spread of germs in Trinidad and Tobago.
Now this is Radical Trading, you know that? And them have everything to cover anything. Radical Trading have the best fabric designs for your upholstery needs, yeah? So furniture, car, boat, tent, even material for school bags.
This will look really nice on my couch, boy.
They even making pillow too.
Sprang.
Oui?
Oh shucks, I forget the money.
Serious?
They could pay for it for me.
Me and my big mouth boy, I want a Radical get thing to cover mouth yet.
Radical Trading, 4 locations nationwide.
Devon chocolate digestive, rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Devon chocolate digestive, taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie beats chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
Relatively briskly for the Barbados Tridents. It sort of spluttered through the middle, but then it picked up some pace towards the back end after a sequence of wickets fell. Corey Anderson finally came good in a wonderful partnership with Ashley Nurse. Now the Patriots have it all to do in the glorious sunshine here at Port of Spain, Trinidad. 24 and 29 to Charles and Hope respectively. Myers got into the 20s again, but it was Anderson and Nurse that gave the innings some impetus. 151 for 7. 2 for 17 for John Ross Jagasa. He was the star of the bowling effort. Emmerich was good again, leading from the front with 1 for 23. I think too many of the other bowlers leaked runs and boundaries where they weren't clear in their plans and execution. And it's not easy in this format of the game, but that's the analysis. Queen's Park Savannah at the top. The picture, Samuel Badri coming in lower down the order today. Corey Anderson showed his skill.
And coming into this match with heaps of pressure, having not scored in the previous 3, but did an excellent job to get the Barbados Tridents to a score that I think is going to be very challenging, very tricky on this surface, given the problems that the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots have had with their batting. And the match partner for this match, the St. Kitts and Nevis Tourist Board. Of course, the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots are the home team for this encounter. But you just feel with the bowling that the Tridents have, it's going to be quite a challenge. St. Kitts and Nevis, a wonderful destination, the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. Wonderful cuisine, vibrant and welcoming, warm and friendly. Beautiful beaches, wonderful flora and fauna. Just a magnificent tourist destination. Those of you who are into your golf, into your water sports, certainly an island that you would want to visit. Sensational part of the world. Eastern Caribbean. Superb.
Teams are gathering and Alex Jordan is down there somewhere.
Yes, I'm with Mark O'Donnell, the coach for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. Mark, 151 on the board from the Tridents. How pleased were you with your bowling effort?
Yeah, not bad. I thought we missed a little bit, and
that you'd stay wide to a couple of guys, spoke about it, but it's early days yet. I'd say that's about par, as long as we're smart and clinical with how we bat and wickets in hand, which we haven't quite nailed between 10 and 15 yet. It should be chaseable.
It is early days, and of course early days in the tournament, not an ideal start for your team. What have you told the guys before this game today?
Nothing much changes. We just need to do what we're doing a little bit better, and certainly a little bit longer, both with the bat and the ball.
What do you make of the new conditions here at the Queen's Park Oval?
Yeah, look, again, different and nice to play here. Slightly low, slightly slow, probably a little bit slower than we thought, but fine. Adapt, adjust.
So 152 to make?
152, take that.
You'll take that. Thank you.
Pleasure. Anytime.
Thank you.
Thanks, Alex. I just want to pick up quickly on what Mark O'Donnell said there. I agree with him. I sat at the back there, and I thought Tanvir had an unlucky LBW not given against Charles early, but I didn't agree with him coming round the wicket and bowling into Johnson Charles's strength. I thought they could have gone wide up the off stump to Corey Anderson as Naeem Young gets his first game, and they could have gone wide to Ashley Nurse as well. So I think that the Patriots gave away, I would say, about 20 runs in boundaries that they could have avoided. And it's not easy bowling in this format, but I don't think they executed their plans as best as they could have. That's gone. It's about getting these 100 or trying to get this 152. Can one of that top three, Lewis, Lynn, and I'd say Ben Duncan, I'm not sure he'll come in the top three. Can one of those established players bat deep?
They really haven't been able to get off to the type of starts that you'd expect from these two. Very destructive. Evan Lewis, you know what he can do inside the power play overs. And maybe they're in a sort of catch-22 situation where they want to bat deep and at the same time play their natural game inside the power play. And how does that affect the way they go about constructing their innings? Well, time will tell. Evan Lewis has managed to get just past the power play, being dismissed in the 7th over on 2 occasions. Chris Lynn hasn't gotten past the 5th over. Jason Holder usually starts well with a new ball. That additional bounce that he's able to extract in this tournament so far, however, we haven't seen the best of him just yet.
One wicket for Jason Holder so far this tournament, averaging 71. Last year, he got 12 wickets, the most inside the power play. Wonder if we'll see an early over from the leg spinner as well, if Lynn persists at the crease. Good God, please, if you're chasing a total, try not to soak up as many dot balls as has been the case in between your boundary shots.
Now with these two at the top, if we can probe a little bit deeper as to how they would want to go about getting into their innings. Yes, we know their boundary hitting duo, a powerful duo, but based on the composition of the team, oh, this goes away, down to the boundary, passes the wicketkeeper, Shea Hope, and the first boundary for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. It comes off the bat, no bye signal.
A little inside edge, and that's the thing about Jason Holder, he can shape it away from Lynn, or maybe natural variation just hits and continues its angle. Good nudge. And for me, the advantage of players like Lewis and Lynn is that you've got an inner ring. And what happens a lot is when you've got players with that type of power and boundary hitting ability, the guys on the inner ring sometimes tend to hang back because they know about the power and the boundary hunting. And if then you can adapt and adjust and drop what is not a boundary ball, you're quick enough to run and change that right-left combination. On this occasion, Charles is crept in at cover. That's what I'm talking about. That's a good example of exactly what I'm speaking about. With mid-off hanging back because they know and understand this phase of the game and boundary hunting.
And it really is an excellent way to get your innings off. You get an opportunity to get a pace of the pitch whilst at the same time rotating the strike and not putting yourself under any pressure, having faced the dot balls early in your innings. Good start. Power play for the Barbados Tridents. This initial 6 overs will be very critical in determining the result of this game. If they can resist and pick up early wickets, then they will be in it.
Another one that just comes back with the angle to end the over. 6 without loss.
We all know about Avidan Properties Limited. Welcome to Avidan Park. Avidan is the #1 supplier of quality homes in the central region. All homes include remote gate systems, fully AC, security doors, granite countertops, teak cupboards, porcelain tiles, spacious room, crowned moldings. All homes are fully approved and lot size are 5,000 square feet to 8,000 square feet. So give them a call, WhatsApp or visit their Facebook page and get one step closer to your dream home.
Anderson and then another 25 in quick time from Nurse. That was a partnership, wasn't it? Anderson and Nurse. Allowed them to get 58 of the last 5 overs of the innings. Mid-Santner. So spin early. And will he try to use, let's say against Lewis, maybe use the arm ball going across Lewis occasionally? Maybe try to get it to hold against Lynn if Lynn gets on strike.
That's really a tough call. We know how dangerous Evan Lewis is through the offside. And if you get it wrong, with this field that he has, he can travel. So maybe you want to start close. Just bowl that wicket-to-wicket line and that shape across. If Evan Lewis gets going with that angle, it can be interesting. So it's a tricky one for Santner.
Yeah, I'll tell you why I'm thinking about that angle as well. This might be the 6 or 4. No. Swept it away. For me, if I'm talking to Santner and he doesn't need me to speak to him, that's it. That's the one I'm talking about, the arm ball. It doesn't have, because it's going across him, it doesn't have to end up wide of Lewis. You can start it on middle and leg stump and take it 2 off stump. But what he's avoiding is Lewis hitting with spin, hoping to get a leading edge maybe. And the length is crucial.
Absolutely crucial, that length. Just look at this release and the fingers. Trying to get that ball to shape away from the left-handed Evan Lewis. So looking for that swing with the new ball more than turn. That might sound a little bit strange for a spin bowler, but because of the release and the fingers, you can see that he's not trying to turn the ball into the left-hander, and rightly so. Always want to force the batsman to play against whatever turn, whatever swing, whatever spin that might be on offer.
And against Chris Lynn, there might be that arm ball as well, but he can also try to get it to hold as a variation. And that's the one I'm talking about, the one that he's looking to hold or spin away. Oh, close! Woo!
Excellent bowling. A little bit slower the previous delivery, trying to turn, and this one just fired in. Look at that, straight on. really good bowling here, and I love the control that Mitch Santner has, even with the new ball.
Not on that occasion. You cursed him, Samuel. You cursed him. I'm blaming you. 15 without loss after 2.
When it comes to your building or construction project, never compromise. Trust Point Lisa Steel Products. For over 37 years, Point Lisa Steel Products have been trusted locally and across the Caribbean as the premier supplier for all steel products, guaranteed to exact specifications. Call us first and also visit our hardware division for all your finishing touches. Choose Point Lisa Steel Products and build strong to survive. Call 636-7991.
Duki, one of the assistant coaches for the Patriots on the left, talking to Imran Khan, former Trinidad and Tobago under 15, under 19 player. That's one of our production staff there who, she's been everywhere. She's been in the production room, she's been looking after lunch, she's been throwing the ball back.
Yeah, and this really irks bowlers when they can't close off the over. It's something that you talk about as a team, talk about as a player. Your final delivery, you want to make sure that you minimize any damage that's done. And if you can just close out that over, and that's why that delivery was a little bit disappointing. I know it's the new ball and maybe doesn't have that grip that you would have liked, but was too easy. I preferred if Chris Lynn had to play a riskier shot to get that boundary.
Yeah, I would have accepted maybe him erring on the shorter side, bowling the ball into the surface. Jason Holder. Exactly what Lewis is always looking for, hanging back in the crease and looking to play a horizontal back shot. Didn't middle it, but hit it good enough.
Really a typical Evan Lewis stroke, just helping this one on its way. The line was a little bit off, and he loves that length. If ever you've bowled to Evan Lewis, you know that that's the length that he's waiting on. I just wonder what is the game plan the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, trying to get as many as they can inside the power play with this new hard ball. We saw how difficult it was through the middle overs, and with the spinners in operation, it will be challenging. So perhaps an effort to score with the new ball, with the restrictions, but at the same time, we know the heavy reliance on these two. So it's very tricky.
Yeah, and these two, as you know them very well, Will, they'll attempt to go at their normal pace, which is usually quick. Slip is out. Tell you who I would want to see use better in this batting lineup. Guy we overlook sometimes, Dinesh Ramdin. Better line. And I'll tell you why. I don't know Joshua De Silva as well yet. I don't know his capabilities as well yet as I should in this format. And so I am looking at Dinesh Ramdin as your utility player who you've played with many times. If there's trouble, he can rotate and hold it together. Or as we saw in the last game, he can accelerate. So Ramdin, for me, there he is absolutely vital in this batting order. Magnificent from Evan Lewis. Lewis and Lynn will attempt to go at what is their normal pace.
How often have we seen this from Evan Lewis? Targets that long off area in particular, just clears that front leg so he can access the offside and absolutely smashes it. So perhaps they're trying to do that, trying to get as many as they can. But where would you want to see Dinesh Ramdan bat in this order, Bish?
I'll just preface that by my answer by saying I thought that Joshua Da Silva, because I don't know his capabilities, I don't think many of us know in this format because it's only 2 games for him. I thought Ramdan could have come in his position last game because it was always going to be hard for Da Silva to either accelerate, coming back after being dropped, or just work the ball. I wouldn't mind seeing if an early wicket falls Ramdan next. 25 without loss.
Sheikh Leisure Limited, the Caribbean's largest manufacturers of plain and printed paper bags, leaders in plastic bags, vermicelli, split piece powder, and greaseproof paper, ideal for doubles, french fries, and sandwiches. Supplying stores nationwide. For quality products, trust Sheikh Leisure Limited, 665-3336.
In the game against the Amazon Warriors.
This game is so important for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, and I have to concur with you. If they have to win this match, these are the crucial players who will get them over the line. Give them maximum batting opportunities.
Santner. Oh, lovely. Quick hands. I think that was supposed to be a delivery coming back in towards the stumps, an arm ball, but started too wide.
Not a bad delivery from Mitch Santner. If anything, just a smidgen of width, but an excellent shot. And sometimes you just have to give credit where credit is due. Perhaps you'd want to start just a little bit straighter, finish on the stumps.
That was, I think, the orthodox finger spin, slower through the air.
That was a brave delivery, a very brave delivery.
Why?
Give it that little bit of a flight, knowing that Chris Lynn is on the go, and having just been hit for 4, the confidence he demonstrated there, admirable. Many bowlers would try to just fire it in, just to get out.
Yeah, and I'd call them cowards. Got to turn the ball away from Lynn a higher percentage of the time. Lucky, very lucky from Santner. That didn't speed away for 4.
And the challenge really for the Tridents is to, like I mentioned at the start, to try to resist this first 6 overs.
In the gap. And again, I wouldn't say that it was middled by Evan Lewis, but effective.
He wasn't aiming for that direction. He was aiming perhaps a little bit straighter, if not to the offside. And just tugging that one to the mid-on fence, to the mid-wicket fence, beg your pardon. But certainly intent early on from these two, as you would expect.
Deep backward square to the left of your screen has come to mid-wicket now. There he is. Rashid.
Oh, he's there!
Pitched outside leg, I think.
Just aiming to go square up because there was a change in the field. Didn't get the contact that he was looking for. Evan Lewis.
Close, that could be. Oh, wow. Excellent variation from Santner. 34 without loss.
really good delivery here from Mitch Santner, trying to turn. And no chance of an Angostura LLBW there. It's a good decision from umpire Gregory Brathwaite. And way down the pitch as well.
Gosh, the LLB bubbles is what we see. The CPL is what moving we. This is the time we come alive, feeling cool and clever drive. LLB, game on. Every year we go within strong. Game on. This feeling can't be wrong. Game on. Passion for the cricket. Stay refreshed with LLB. Bubble and stay refreshed with LLB. And with Pure Lemon Lime and Bitters, the official refreshment partner of CPL T20.
Towards Lynn versus Rashid. They're hunting wickets, and Lynn must know that this is what teams have planned against him. And he gets him straight away. You love it when a plan comes together for Jason Holder, Rashid Khan and the Tridents.
I'm hugely disappointed in Chris Lynn. Dismissed the first delivery of Imran Tahir in the previous match, and then the first delivery of Rashid Khan in this match. And knowing that that was the plan, has to be disappointed. But elation for the Barbados Trident. The first wicket goes before the Patriots. Lynn for 16, 34 for 1.
In the world of natural gas, Trinidad and Tobago enjoys an enviable reputation. This is not by chance. For over 3 decades, one company has led the way in shaping the country's unique energy sector and facilitating its growth. The National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago, NGC. NGC is a diversified energy company playing a key role in the development of Trinidad and Tobago's energy policy and increasingly sophisticated energy economy.
Joshua Da Silva lives not too far from the Queen's Park Oval, just down the road in the western side of the country, very close to where I come from. But this is a big piece of information for me. It's 30-20 games, so he is trying to understand what his capabilities are. I am trying to discern what his capabilities are in this format. I know in the longer formats he's good. We understand him there, 50 overs and multiple day cricket. Good start from him.
Well, I guess he has confidence having faced his opposition in the first match and getting a run of ball 41. But this is the reason why he's here. Googly first up from Rashid Khan. And as he usually does, he gets a wicket quite early. But that innings in the first match will give Joshua Da Silva confidence, having faced Rashid Khan, having conquered the challenge to some extent. They didn't win the match, but still, that's in the bank. That experience is in the bank.
Yeah, he pulled Rashid Khan off the back foot when Khan went short a couple of times in that 41. The challenge for him, though, Sammy, is that he has to go better than a runner ball. And look, I'm not saying that Da Silva cannot cope with this. I'm saying we don't have enough information to predict yet. But he's an industrious young man.
He also has in the bank the knowledge of the conditions here and the familiarity with the Queen's Park Oval, having played all of his cricket, his domestic cricket that is, at this venue.
That's gone for 6. Challenge on from the Patriots.
I'm not too sure if this was another googly, but a brilliant shot from Evan Lewis taking on the premier wrist spinner, the number 1 T20 bowler in the world. Early up, the slug swept over deep mid-wicket. So still prepared to take on the bowling Evan Lewis.
Evan Lewis must be aware he got another start, so don't give it away now, as he's tended to do towards the end of the power play a couple of times. And he knows that. 41 for 1-5 gone.
A hero knows when they enter the field, it's time to play. Step up to the wicket with Ferrera Optical and knock an amazing 25% off any Brian Lara frame or sunglasses. Plus, deliver a sensational 15% off transitions and Varilux lenses. Book your appointment today to live like a legend with Ferrera Optical. Offer ends September 10th. Conditions apply.
Shots there of the Lifebuoy hand wash station. Good afternoon to everyone. 41 for 1. Slightly better power play by the Patriots. Just a couple of runs in it, Tom Moody.
Yep, and they've got the advantage of another over, so 41, they're just ahead. You're thinking if they can get through this over with a few more runs.
Steamy day here in Port of Spain. Lots of humidity.
Difficult conditions for both the batsmen out in the middle and the fielders and the bowlers. There is a breeze though, which will be a light relief, but it really is very, very hot out there. Can make it challenging. It'd be worse if it was a test match.
Oh, and he's gone. Joshua De Silva. Delivery from the captain. De Silva caught behind for 1.
Yeah, perfect length, perfect line from Holder, just leaving the right-handed De Silva. Looks like he was intending to run that down to third man, just catching the outside edge as he opens that face. Presents a simple catch to Hope behind the stumps. De Silva goes for 1. It's 41 for 2.
The way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fed, soaking wet, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, there's the Caribbean. Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Nesh Ramdin, the new batsman. Ian Bishop was speaking earlier about what a crucial role he has to play in this batting lineup.
Well, he'll understand the conditions here at the Queen's Park Oval as well as anyone. This is the fall of the last wicket, Joshua De Silva, just edging that behind the stumps. And just opening the face of the bat, looking just to run it to third man to get off strike. Caught a little bit on the crease, out of position.
Very important game here for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, trying to secure their first win of the 2020 campaign.
Yeah, they're sitting at the bottom of the table, played the 3 and yet to register a win, so they'll be desperate to get themselves up and running in this year's Heroes CPL. Nick Kelly back into the side, padded up, looking like he's probably next to come in. Left-hand batsman from New Zealand. He's very keen to just get himself established in the tournament, established in the team, to get some runs under his belt, help his side get those crucial winning points.
Big appeal, not having it. And that's the end of the Guardian Life power play.
Can you imagine the world of Charles chocolates? Imagine Charles. Enter our world.
Well, that's the end of the Guardian Life power play. It's 41 runs achieved with a fall of 2 wickets. So I don't think neither the batting side nor the bowling side have really could claim victory over those first 6 overs. I think it's pretty much on par. Would have been ideal if they didn't lose another wicket just at the back end there. Joshua De Silva was the unfortunate player that edged the ball behind. It's like Hayden Walsh Jr. into the attack.
Only his 4th over of the tournament. Walsh Jr., MVP of the 2019 CPL.
Yeah, it's good to see him into the attack early. We talked in the pre-show around how the Tridents have really got a spoil of riches of spin, and it's put him in the wilderness to a certain extent, having only bowled the 4 overs.
Oh, it's a big one. Down the ground, in the air. It's a full hero maximum.
Beautifully struck from Lewis. Just effortless. Full pitch delivery, not looking to overhit it, but just concentrating on his balance and just hitting through the full line. He's a class act, this guy, when he gets going. He really is.
That will certainly get the Patriots fans going. 2 local Trinidadians at the crease. They should know this ground. They will feel a level of responsibility to make a good partnership here.
Nice easy action as he gets through the crease.
Oh, good shot. Just a single.
Yeah, just picking up on that action. One thing that he would be working on is just the drive of that back leg. I know that Shane Warne, when he's talking about leg spin bowling, the importance, or any spin bowling for that matter, just the drive of that right leg as he delivers the ball is so important. So rotating those hips, getting the energy through the crease. Just have a look at his right leg.
That's the end of the over. Patriots 49 for 2.
Devon chocolate digestive, rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Devon chocolate digestive, taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie beats chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
To help fight the spread of germs, learn WHO's hand washing habits. Yes, the World Health Organization says washing hands with soap is an effective way to prevent the spread of germs. Together, let's help fight the spread of germs in Trinidad and Tobago.
Now what?
Hero CPL action moved to the Queen's Park Oval in Port of Spain, the capital. Beautiful ground. Feels intimate even with no crowds in the stands. There they are in their numbers.
They don't move a lot, do they?
They're having a right old time though. Lots of jokes.
My memory of cricket at this stadium is they're dancing out of their seats and going off, aren't they, at Queen's Park?
This is the party stadium of the Caribbean, if you ask me. Good afternoon to all the Trini Posse fans.
It's interesting to see Jason Holder, the captain of the Tridents, bowl himself his 4th over, so this will finish his 4-over allocation. Not recognised as a specialist death bowler. He has been very effective over recent additions with the new ball, particularly in the power play. He took 12 wickets in last year's Hero CPL 2019 in the power play overs, which is a great return for a new ball bowler. Sahal Tanvir will be called upon at some stage. He tends to float in that middle order anywhere between 6 and 8, depending on the situation, but he has got the capability of finding the boundary at the back end of the innings.
That's the 50 up for the Patriots.
Batsman to come, Kelly listed at 5, Ben Dunk at 6, and Tanvir, there he is at 7. So that's a pretty good middle order to come in. I suppose the one concern for them is that they're all left-handers. So it does become a little bit predictable if you're looking at any particular bowler matchups against those left-handers. Ashley Nurse might be called upon with his off-spin.
What's the right batting order, Tom Moody?
The batting order that wins. That's the right one. Yeah, look, it's very hard. I think the Patriots, like a couple of the sides in this year's edition of the Hero CPL, have got squads and 11 playing 11s that are all very familiar. The Tridents, for instance, we talked about the fact they've got a lot of all-round talent, so there's a lot of players within that side could put their hand up and say, well, I could easily bat 4, 5 or 6, but I'm positioned at 7, 8 and 9. And I think it's the same with the Patriots. Not that they have the same quality of depth that the Tridents have, but they have a lot of players that could argue a very strong case that they could easily be batting, you know, at 3, 4 or 5. So my main point is there's no real specialists in those sides for specialist positions. 8 overs gone, it's 151 for 2.
Now auditioning for Jameson's new multivitamin, J.
Wait, does that say 100%?
Sure does.
Whoa, that really is simple. With new Jameson 100% complete multivitamin, the choice is obvious. See for yourself. It offers 100% of the daily recommended vitamin intake. Now choosing a multivitamin is unbelievably easy. Tree joke. Jameson, naturally.
Oh, it's a big hit. That is going to go all the way, almost into the stands. It's a hero maximum.
Well, it's not the easiest shot to play is the lofted shot over cover, but Evan Lewis is one player that can hit sixes over the offside with wonderful ease. He really has got a beautiful bat swing, a full bat swing. And once he gets those arms free, it's very hard to stop him. Hayden Walsh Jr. just offering a little bit of width there. Lewis backing himself all the way to find the boundary.
And it's gone again. It's big and it's all the way. 6 more.
Well, this guy's an absolute delight to watch. He really is one of the best ball strikers in the game. And when he's on song, you don't want to move too far because he hits the ball as sweetly as anyone.
I'll tell you what, Moody, I saw him hit a very fast century against Pakistan in Kingston, Jamaica. It was extraordinary. Oh yeah, well, he's chosen him. 6 more, that's his 50 up as well. Absolutely smashed it. Evan Lewis is 14th CPL 50 and is 3rd against the Tridents, bringing the Patriots up to 69.
Well, this is the hat-trick of sixes just tossed up. Hayden Walsh Jr. in a way just trying to gamble his way out of this over, but has paid the price. Just the 3 balls gone now, 18 runs, 18 critical runs for the Patriots as Evan Lewis just recognises his milestone of a half century. So plenty to think about for the Tridents as Lewis is charging on.
Tridents looking slightly deflated in the field there. Understandably. Tom Moody, when you've just been hit for 3 sixes, how do you approach that 4th ball?
Well, as hard as it is, you need to try to put those 3 previous deliveries out of your mind. You need to concentrate on trying to get the best defensive ball in you possibly can to try to exit the over. Knowing that you've got still 3 balls left, you've got to try to reduce the damage. Well, this is the first of the sixes over the offside. Beautifully struck. An effortless punch down the ground for the second, and an absolute monster through the leg side. So a very, very good over indeed for the Patriots. 20 coming from it, 9 gone. It's 71 for 2.
Watermelon filling up me whole glass, seem rich. and flavored rum from White Oak. World class, homegrown, designate, don't drink and drive.
Rashid Khan into the attack.
Yeah, I think this is a good move. I just don't think you can afford not to be bowling Rashid Khan's overs too late. He must be used as an attacking weapon. He's only bowled the one over, but he's arguably one of the most effective attacking bowlers in this format of the game.
Hey! Buddy! Oh! Get it.
A little sloppy in the field there.
An early call from Ramden. Thankfully, Lewis is as quick as the hero Hunk. Motored down the track and put a lot of pressure on Santner at cover and managed to get home comfortably. Last thing they need is Evan Lewis being run out, particularly when he's on like he is at the moment.
Well, we know you fans are watching across the region and world, even though you can't be here in the live action. Here's the pit fan of the match, Asia Joseph. She wins 500 US. You guys can get involved in this fan action. Put the hashtag CPL fan on your submissions. Send them to the CPL social media. Can be a video, can be a photo. Congratulations. Let's have one more look at that big fan of the match. The fans really bring the excitement, bring all the vibes to the CPL. We miss you here. So glad to see you on our screens.
Oi! Come on, mate.
I think the huge benefit of having that big over prior to Rashid Khan coming on for his second spell is they can afford to be conservative against Rashid Khan, not to take any risks and just try to pick up singles, low risk options, and pick up 5 or 6 and over and just take it and run with it.
Absolutely, Moody.
Oh, yes, boy.
Get themselves to the water break. They'd be happy with that. Well, that's it. It's the Angostura LLB drinks break now. Patriots are 74 for 2.
No, you can't stop this. We're out to get it with Lucas. Day and night, yeah, we're on this. I know you want this. Come on and taste the energy. Day and night, live your Lucas life. Live your Lucas life. Come taste the energy.
Good vibes only. Lucasade. Taste the energy.
Can you imagine the world of Charles chocolates? Imagine Charles. Enter our world.
We've all had our share of bad luck, be it unlucky in love or backing the most unlucky team ever. Whatever your run of bad luck is, the KFC Lucky 7 bucket makes it all better. 7 pieces of chicken and 7 sides for only $99.
Now this is Radical Trading, you understand? And them have everything to cover anything. Radical Trading have the best fabric designs for your upholstery needs, yeah? So furniture, car, boat, tent, even material for school bags.
This will look really nice on my couch, boy.
They even making pillow too.
Frank.
Oui?
Oh shucks, I forget the money.
Serious?
They could pay for it for me.
Me and my big mouth boy, I want a Radical get thing to cover mouth yet.
Radical Trading, 4 locations nationwide.
To help fight the spread of germs, learn WHO's hand washing habits. Yes, the World Health Organization says washing hands with soap is an effective way to prevent the spread of germs. Together, let's help fight the spread of germs in Trinidad and Tobago.
It's easy to feel on top of your game. Well, a solid team helps support you. That's why the experts at Jameson make products for immune support made with pure ingredients. We'd say it's a winning lineup. Stay strong with Jameson.
Match 11 poise, maybe slightly in favor of the Patriots. 78 required from 60. Evan Lewis unbeaten, 52 from 32. We've taken you to the Republic Band fan stand on numerous occasions. Here's a question coming to you.
Yes, my question is, the Patriots have lost a good captain, which was Carlos Brathwaite, and now he's on the Jamaican Talawas. Why was there such a change? Because Chris Gale is no longer there? That was my question.
Interesting question. I guess the Talawas wanted Carlos Brathwaite as a player, and the Patriots felt confident in Riyad Emirates as captain.
Yeah, it really is the nature of the tournament with the draft system and retentions. The St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots didn't do too well last season, not getting into that top 4, and felt that they needed a change. So good question in terms of captaincy. There's a change this year, and they're hopeful that this time around the Patriots can go all the way.
Remember, you can like and follow Republic Bank on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram for all your Hero CPL updates and promotions. Raymond Reefer for the first time with the ball. 3 spinners already used by Jason Holder. Beautiful island of Trinidad, the larger of the 2. This is on the northwestern tip of the island. Down to Invaders Bay.
In that last match, we saw Ashley Nurse against the Trinbago Knight Riders bowling his full complement of 4 overs, picking up 1 for 20. In this contest, however, he hasn't been called upon just yet. So some options there for Jason Holder as he tries to rest the situation. Just feel that they need wickets.
I can understand what Jason Holder was trying to do with the introduction of Hayden Walsh Jr. In every team, there's a pecking order of importance. If you look at how he used Hayden Walsh Jr. in the previous 3 matches, first game coming in number 7 to bowl, second game not having the opportunity to bowl, and third game bowling 6 just for 1 over. So you want to make sure bowlers feel important. Sloppy. That's why I feel the intent was the right one. Get Hayden Walsh early, not put him under pressure to bowl in the back end of the innings. Evan Lewis responded.
Yeah, he put him under immediate pressure, knowing that he's not really into rhythm just yet, and he had the right approach against him and conquered 3 consecutive sixes off him in that over.
Yeah, this innings he came on fourth. 2 overs, conceding 28 runs. End of the 11th, 78 for 2.
The way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fed, soaking wet, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, there's the Caribbean. Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Excellent 50 from Evan Lewis. Was watchful at the start, got himself in, and then 2 fours and 6 hero maximums. Powerful player, powerful stroke maker.
And they really want him to carry on and take his team over the line. Such as is important. The hero maximum race. A little surprised that he's at the top with 10, and 6 of those 10 coming in this contest. But his job is not over, and that will be the message from the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots camp. Debutant Naim Young in for his first ball.
Remember, teams they need to play an emerging player for a minimum of 5 matches. Naim Young, just 19 years of age, from Barbados. Hasn't played T20 cricket, so he's on debut. Played for the West Indies under-19 team in the recent World Cup. Had an excellent match against England in that World Cup, where he picked up 5 for 45. Scored a half century as well. So very good all-round talent, Naim Young.
And earlier today, receiving his cap from Andrew Richardson, a former West Indies fast bowler, now the manager of the Barbados Trident. So a proud moment, and I'm sure one that you'll remember for a long, long time. Naim Young. But it's a crucial phase in the match. They want him to prize out a wicket. If not that, at least be economical.
It's not a bad stage of the innings to introduce Naim Young. There's quite a bit of protection on the boundary line. Dinesh Ramdin has not been as fluent as one would expect. 7 just of 18 deliveries. So Andrew Richardson doing some extra work with Naim Young back at the hotel. Limited space, so there's been some sort of preparation for this debut. Can he execute for the Tridents with the ball, Naim Young?
I'm sure he would feel very comfortable having so many of his countrymen on the same team, in the same environment, giving him that extra bit of boost.
So far, so good. Nice rhythmical action from Naim Young. Open-chested as well. That express pace, that last delivery, 115 kilometers per hour. Another slow delivery, 116 kilometers per hour, that one.
So a good start for his CPL career, Naim Young. And I don't want to jinx him, but just 2 runs in the over. 3 dot balls already. I want to finish off this over strongly and get into his stride.
Brilliant, good start. Good start T20 career from Naeem Young. Just 3 runs conceded from the over, 81 for 2.
No, this is Radical Trading, you understand? And them have everything to cover anything. Radical Trading have the best fabric designs for your upholstery needs, yeah? So furniture, car, boat, tent, even material for school bags.
This will look really nice on my couch, boy.
They even making pillow too.
Sprang.
Oui.
Oh, shucks, I forget the money.
Serious?
They could pay for it for me.
Me and my big mouth boy, I wonder if Radical get thing to cover mouth yet.
Radical Trading, 4 locations nationwide.
71 from 48. And if you're playing Dream 11 Fantasy League, you missed the trick. And if you didn't have Evan Lewis in your side, log on to dream11.com or download the app. Join the action.
Just doing some work on the footwear there just to make sure that there's good grip because of the tackiness of the surface. Some accumulation under the boot. So being assisted by Dinesh Ramlin just to make sure that he has proper footing. Evan Lewis, 56, 6 sixes to his name already, and a very impressive strike rate given what we've seen in this contest so far. The conditions on offer here. He seems to have been batting on a different surface altogether.
Put down. That was a good effort by Reefer, but it had to stick.
Yeah, and these are the moments of brilliance that really changes the contest. This one stuck in his hands. In his hand, beg your pardon, his left hand. Would have been a brilliant effort. Unfortunately, for the Tridents, it didn't.
Sounded sweet, and goes all the way. This guy is a genuine 6-hitter. Evan Lewis, add another one to the kitty. Hero maximum.
And just to add insult to injury, next ball is dispatched nonchalantly by Evan Lewis. A full toss presented and goes the distance for his 7th hero maximum of the innings.
Going down surely. Not out, says the umpire. Six bowlers used so far by Jason Holder. He will be happy because the Barbados Tridents, they've not conceded any extras in this innings. Haven't seen that from teams in Hero CPL 2020, so nice discipline being shown.
Those are the little things that count in the end, the attention to detail.
Should be the first boundary for Ramdin. He's been in slow pace. This will be a welcome boundary for him. Might just kickstart his fluency.
They're very strong in that area, Dinesh Ramdin. Square off the wicket on the offside. Always looks for that length and that width. And capitalizes on that occasion. He needs to get some momentum going to support the rampage in Evan Lewis.
Spoke about Evan Lewis and his ability to hit sixes. Now he's second on that list of most CPL sixes. 122 to Evan Lewis. No wonder he's the main contributor in this partnership. Chris Gale, Samuel Badri, not surprisingly at the top of that list.
Yeah, I would have featured in many of those sixes, that's for sure, over the course of the Hero CPL at the end of 13 overs, 95 for 2.
We've all had our share of bad luck, be it unlucky in love or backing the most unlucky team ever. Whatever your run of bad luck is, the KFC Lucky 7 bucket makes it all better. 7 pieces of chicken and 7 sides for only $99.
Nice worm there. Dominating the blue worm that the Trident set when they batted first. Strength of that run chase on the back of Evan Lewis. What he's produced with the bat so far. Required rate of just over 8 now for the Patriots. The important thing will be how Jason Holder uses his spinners. Colorado Skycam just showing us peripheral areas. The Queen's Park cricket ground.
They need a wicket. The Barbados Tridents, preferably Evan Lewis, but they wouldn't mind either way to get back into this contest. 56 or 41, 8 wickets in hand, and you would think that the Tridents, in order to get back in this contest, they need a wicket and need it soon.
Can he create some pressure with a few dot balls to Evan Lewis and prompt that fall shot? That's the first one. Evan Lewis has grown accustomed to scoring at a very good strike rate. A tad under 150 at the moment. Sometimes as a batsman and you're in full cry and you get a series of dot deliveries, just pushes you. Force that big shot. Like on this occasion. Keeps it down.
Still showing that intent, even though it's against Rashid Khan. If it's in his zone, if it's in his app, he's prepared to take it on. It's brought him success so far. No reason to change that. And with the experience of Dinesh Ramlin at the other end, who will just nudge it around, knock it around, give Evan Lewis as much strike as possible. Playing that anchor role.
Change an angle. Rashid Khan going round the wicket now to Lewis. Just giving him a different challenge. Just short. Lewis had no intention of hitting it over the boundary for a hero maximum. Just chipped it in that mid-wicket region. Respect being shown to Rashid Khan over yet again. Last delivery. Just takes that required rate a little bit higher, closer to 9 now. 99 for 2. Of decisions to be made. Remember, this is St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots home game. Some nice scenes from the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. Capital city, Basseterre. Frigate Bay, a wonderful area with the hotels and the coastline. Also known as Sugar City because of the sugarcane industry on the island. Lots of tourists, they flock to this island. The sun, relaxation, water sport. Very hospitable people at the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. Follow your heart and visit the islands. Switching ends for Naeem Young. Good work from Shea Hope just to get a hand to that one. Could have easily gone into the boundary line.
100 up for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. Good partnership between these two as well. 59 or 53 deliveries. That required rate just a touch on the 9. So they just want to make sure that they're in control of that. They don't want that to balloon too much. Evan Lewis trying to hit that one all the way to South Trinidad. Just getting that inside edge.
Will Ramden step it up now? Happy with the single. He's striking at 66, Dinesh Ramden. Finding comfort with the power play that we've seen from Evan Lewis. Maybe comfortable with the required rate being 9 at the moment.
I think maybe there's just an indication from that single that he wants Evan Lewis to get the strike to try to see how many he can get in this over. I think they're targeting Naeem Young. I think Evan Lewis is. Let's see what happens.
We'll get a couple. This is excellent running. Lewis has been there from the start, and still you can see the effort and determination in trying to get this target score. It's quite hot as well.
Very humid conditions out in the middle in the Queen's Park Oval. First match at this venue in this edition of the Hero CPL 2020. He's back on strike. Magnificent strike rate. But many of the other batsmen have struggled. They seem to be quite at ease.
Should be 2 again. Tridents will be happy with not conceding a boundary in this over so far.
The intent is there from Evan Lewis. He wants to get the boundary. You can just sense from the shots that he's playing, he wants to get hold of one.
Those of you looking on, there is a bit of tension at the moment. Ramden jogging at first, then recognizing there is a second. Something just might give here. Let's wait and see. Beautiful from the young man, Naeem Young. Standing tall at the moment in his second over.
And you see Dinesh Ramden just going down to have a word with Evan Lewis, recognizing it's the final delivery of the 15th over. And you don't want to get dismissed the final delivery of any over. Maybe just knock a single and then target the other over. So crucial delivery coming up here.
Does it have the legs? Does it have the legs? I'll have to see that again with Santana. Did he save that shot from going for a hero maximum? That will be crucial. Himself and Rashid Khan collided a bit. threw it back, but there was no one to take it. So, brilliant work, you would say, from Mitch Santana. That's a Guardian Life save of the day.
And perhaps if there was a little bit more communication, perhaps Rashid Khan could have stayed on the field. I mean, sounding easy. In the heat of the moment, they're both gentlemen going for the catch. An excellent bit of fielding, just the single conceded at the end of 15 overs, 106 for 2.
It's easy to feel on top of your game. Well, a solid team helps support you. That's why the experts at Jameson make products for immune support made with pure ingredients. We'd say it's a winning lineup. Stay strong with Jameson.
Devon chocolate digestive, rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Devon chocolate digestive, taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie beats chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
Things heating up a little bit more in the middle, quite literally. Patriots out of St Kitts and Nevis, 106 for 2, so it's 46 from 30. So it's very gettable with these two men set. Here's Lewis up against Rashid Khan, who's bowling his last. Lewis, 71 from 50. Ramden holding things together. So this left-hand, right-hand combo, courtesy of Evan Lewis, looking good for the Patriots. Dinesh is only striking at 66. He's 18 from 27.
Oh, yeah.
Says, I've got to get a wriggle on here. And it's back over to you, Evan Lewis, and it's back over to you, Ian Bishop. Thoughts here, asking rate, wickets in hand. Who you backing, Bish?
I won't back anyone, but I will say that if you're asked to get 46 off the last 5, all things being equal, usually with 8 wickets in hand, the batting team will fancy their chances, but we know the Patriots haven't won this season, and they haven't gotten that confidence, so it's still an open game.
Get it.
Just noticing, you and I noticed, the last couple of balls or so prior to that, Mendigo, Kelly Dunk and Tanvir, how Evan Lewis looks to be running out of juice, running out of gas in the tank. This has gone to the moon. Who wants it? Johnson Charles. Oh no. Falls inside the 30-metre circle, and they get 2 runs for that sliced lob shot.
It's amazing that a ball can be hit so high at the Queen's Park Oval, which is not a big ground, and no one gets to it. Santner at mid-on or long-on, no Charles at deep mid-wicket could get close. Miss it with precision.
Oh, talk about a lob wedge. Here's another slice, but he's got enough of it. It's got wings on it. Lewis with the top score of the 8th edition so far, 16 done. It's 116 for 2 now.
To help fight the spread of germs, learn WHO's hand washing habits. Yes, the World Health Organization says washing hands with soap is an effective way to prevent the spread of germs. Together, let's help fight the spread of germs in Trinidad and Tobago.
Devon chocolate digestive, rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Devon chocolate digestive, taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie beats chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
This is a ground that was recalibrated and refurbished for the 2007 World Cup. That's a smash. I don't know if that's coming back. Missed the guttering. Whoops, no chance. New ball. So as you look to the left of your screen on that shot with Lewis now climbing to 79, there's no wind coming across to cool Lewis down because the stands have blocked that. So Lewis for 54 high-intensity deliveries, there used to be a gap where the wind would come through left of your screen. Now there are 3 triple-decker stands. There used to be a salmon tree. So the wind would come from the mountains in the east and cool the ground down. Now it's very hot because of a lack of that wind.
Nice knowledge, Bish. Local. Yes, I recall that one day we had in 96, and you're right. So different, the ground now. That extra revamping, as you say, for 2007 Cricket World Cup here. I think for the better, got to say. Fans, it's all about them. A normal landscape. Chocker. Partying. Till dawn, often here. It's just so unique. One of the great grounds in world cricket, and in this format. Yes, here we go. Up against Ramden. Thought it could have pinched a single maybe there. Ramden. He's played the anchor and he's been happy just to work it around. Took a while to get a boundary, but it's not overly his game. Yes, he can. He can find the fence and go over. He's happy for Lewis to do it. Reload. Orty, Mr. Mayers.
Yeah, because I was about to say Ramden cannot afford to let any dot balls go by. I saw this in the Amazon Warriors run chase the other day, where 3 dot balls ran, a couple to Rutherford, shifted the equation, but it's handed back by that wide from Myers.
Could you just open the sliding window and just yell at him? Just tell him. He'll hear you from here. Give him a serve.
It's been a good partnership, even though Ramden ideally hasn't gone as quickly as he would like. 19 from 30. He'd have wanted to have gone quicker, but still, because of the pace that Lewis has gone at, it's not had a deleterious effect on their progress. Hello. So 35 from 22, 8 wickets in hand. You still fancy yourself, but there's no room for error on this surface.
This releases the valve a little because it does allow Ramden to get off strike. It's so crucial here for the Patriots. Lewis, who's actually probably just had a nice little breather, to be fair, at the other end. It's probably working out okay. Sucking the oxygen from the other end as a non-striker. Now he's back on strike. He's had 4 balls to rest because of the wides, actually only 3. So now, just the old oxygen levels, feeling good again. Now he's got to take strike. Can he make this count? Because that asking rate is 9.7. Big changes in the field, of course, for Lewis on strike. Hot fielders, particularly at long on, long off, and the man on a very straight mid-wicket deep. It's bashed out to Holder, who is there in one of the hot spots.
Because this is not as big a ground as the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, you need perhaps a boundary and over, and then you can run your single, because the tools aren't as easy to come by on this small ground center strip. So I think you need a boundary and over.
Ramden surveying the scene on the offside a little. Down his throat, is it? Yes, it is. Took on the bigger boundary here. Deep mid-wicket, but has perished.
And it looked as though it could have been a boundary ball because there was no pace on it. Really, I don't think it was that deceptive if it was pace off the ball. But it was maybe a tired shot to some extent, or just mishit. But it was certainly a boundary opportunity. Can they finish the job? Ramden goes for 20, 119 for 3.
Watermelon flavored rum from White Oak. World class, homegrown, designate, don't drink and drive.
He's now supported. Man out of Tasmania. Funky Dunky. Here's Ben Dunk. Wonderful time of it in PSL 5 at the beginning of this year for the Lahore Qalandars. He and Lynn struck it to all parts. Different situation this one though, and a different surface. Really, that should have gone up over that rum barrel and into the stands. Dinesh Ramden set, should have put that away. Yeah, got to go over that and some. Save some.
Got to get going straight away. I've long advocated, Danny, a net where the batsman who's coming in next can have a few throwdowns before he comes to the crease. There's no margin for this ball. You've got to get bat on ball. Minimum get off strike or turn strike over.
And does. Hustling. Lewis wants it. And is quick and just as well. Well run, gentlemen. 17 done, 2-1 for 3.
Never on chocolate digestive. Rich chocolate with cookie crunch. Never on chocolate digestive. Taste the cookie with chocolate sweetness.
Cookie beats chocolate in Devon Chocolate Digestive. Better because it's both.
It's easy to feel on top of your game. Well, a solid team helps support you. That's why the experts at Jameson make products for immune support made with pure ingredients. We'd say it's a winning lineup. Stay strong with Jameson.
10 and over required. Game, anybody's game really. No margin for error for the batting unit. And the reason I talked about that net is that as I look down towards the players' pavilion where the players are seated, there's a grass bank to the players' left. We have no fans in. So if you could have a portable net somewhere there, the next guy in could be taking a few throwdowns and smacking a few, getting a sweat up, because it's not a long game. Right there. So when you come to the crease, and I saw this with Sherfane Rutherford the other day, when he came in at a crucial time, he looked cold. He looked like he was struggling to get bat and ball. He hit a 6, then more dot balls. So for Ben Dunk here, he has to be in overdrive straight away.
We've mentioned this before, I think, in T20, because it's almost like baseball where you're on a ball pen. You could go out there or net somewhere and just smash it, as you're saying, Bish. Get warmed up.
And Naeem Young will be looking to bowl. I assume he has 2 left-handers, so I'm assuming his go-to delivery will be either a Yorker or cutters that we saw in the Under-19 World Cup.
That's not a cutter, that's a ripper. Lewis on the charge again.
And you see, that's the punishment, that just natural pace on the ball. That's why I said a cutter or a wide Yorker for Lewis with a deep point on the boundary. It's not that Lewis is a good player, but you can't give him that length with pace on the ball. Make it difficult for him.
86 from 56, Evan Lewis. Has to be there to finish things off. We just started the 18th, and in style. First one disappears, bowler is under the pump. Hence the discussion with Jason Holder now with Young. Yeah, lengthy chat about what to serve up with Lewis nicely set. Third man, fine leg up. Better length. Don't allow Lewis to get underneath you. And it's over to you, Ben Dunk.
Well, why couldn't he deliver that first ball? That should have been the thought process. Now he's under pressure. And I go back to that under-19 World Cup. 9 Young changed the game with 61 against Australia, then a half century, 66, and 5 of 45 against England. It was an outstanding first 2 games where I think he won player of the match. He tailed off after that. But he has expressed his desire to play this CPL from back then and loves this format of the game. I wish him well.
Absolutely. Now youngsters that have seen Hero CPL since 2013, wanting to get amongst it and be part of the show. Oh, bold. Yeah, lovely. Dunk thinks it should be wide. Good execution from Naeem. Just what Ian Bishop's on about.
He had a long conversation with Jason Holder later this evening, match number 12, the Talawas. Gosh, I want to see how they respond against the Amazon Warriors too. Shocking shot. You've sat out there and you've watched, Danny, for me. You've watched the way the pitch has been low. You're getting dot balls and you can't afford dots.
Dunk will know that. He just slipped out the square leg, given himself a bit of time, chat to himself. Missed out again. Dunk, but at least Lewis has got the strike back with a delivery to go. So young fella has fought back here rather nicely.
I saw what you did there, young fella. But he got away with that last ball. That was a bad ball. Fine leg up, and he bowls a leg stump back of a length delivery. But good on him, he got away.
The obvious next thing is, can he finish well? Can he finish the over off here without disappearing? Smeared downtown for 1, so yeah, good comeback. 9 off, 130 for 3 here.
The way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fed, soaking wet, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, there's the Caribbean. Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
It's tight, yeah, as you can see from the graph there. Those worms, those snakes. Snakes and ladders, neck and neck. Kyle Myers. This will be interesting. Pressure on him if he's slightly off against Lewis. And the ball will disappear a long way.
The bad thing about having 2 left-handers in is that Myers' natural delivery goes across the left-handers, so he can aim for full and wide Yorkers. Walsh Jr., I don't think we'll be seeing him. Maybe Reefer, maybe Santner. Well, Rashid still got one, has he? Well, he's gone. So will he go across Lewis, and can Lewis hold the shape to hit it over the offside?
Hustling 2, should come back for 2. Dunk. results so far for the Tridents. Just a single, and it gets Lewis off strike. So we're 21 from 11. How's Funky Dunky going to go with this next one? Because Lewis, 89 from 59, is off strike. Kyle Myers, little bag of tricks. Rightio. Well bowled. Little pitching wedge. It's stuck. Lewis says no.
It's not a ground that you can easily get twos. Twos are quite rare because of a small surface. Down at Taruba, you had the bias on one side so you could knock the twos. You need two boundaries here.
Lewis just got a new fresh set of gloves in terms of gripping the blade. Roll. Up, up, and out. Didn't get enough on it. Just what they wanted, the Tridents. They have got rid of the dangerous Evan Lewis. Another twist here.
And this is why it's anybody's game. Lewis has run out of gas. You want 46 off the last 5 overs. 8 wickets were in hand. Now you're struggling. You haven't won this season. Can you learn those ways here? Wow, what a game. 89 to Lewis, very well played. 132 for 4.
Watermelon flavored rum from White Oak. World class, homegrown, designate. Don't drink and drive.
Oh, beautiful cheek. Wow. Backs himself. And we saw this a lot in the Pakistan Super League back in February, March. Dunk class.
That is just reading the bowler there on that occasion. You know that Kyle Mayers is going full and wide because that's his natural shape, so he comes up with something different. He still needs to respond in these next 2 balls as a batsman.
Scintillating hundreds at the Gaddafi Stadium there in Lahore. Jeezy was hitting it sweet that night. Seeing the ball like a pumpkin.
You change your line at all if you're Mayers?
He knows he probably wants to go a little bit wider. Are you brave enough? Are you brave enough to spear in a really good Yorker to uproot off pole? He tried and he missed it. Tough gig. Slightly off. Dunk is just, well, one of those good improvisers. Yeah, the length was there, wasn't it, Bish? It was actually there to be smeared over the tents.
That's why I felt he was just tired. He could have just gone straight down the ground with a fuller face. Well bowled by Kyle Mayers, the brave bowling. Not exactly hitting the full Yorker spot, but success.
8 off the wicket, 1 to go. And Dunk pull out another boundary here, find the fence. Oh, he's wound up and miscued it. You're not going to get 2 there. And he'll have the strike, which is good. So 19 done, 139 for 4 here. Nicely poised, 13 off 6. Can Ben Dunk be the hero? It's set up beautifully from Lewis. But he's run out of gas, 89 off 60. And it's left up to the Aussie. The Aussie left-handed, Ben Dunk. So there is pressure on the Patriots to post their first win. None from 3. This is match 4 for them. Desperately need 2 points in this 8th edition. Young. Reload. A little bit of nerves jangling around for Naeem.
So with an offside field that says third man, deep extra cover, and a bottom right, a long off, will he stand more across his stumps? Because it seems as though Young will go more often than not exclusively, but wide of off.
Just had third man push a lot finer. And the 2 men sort of at their sort of gully backward point positions finer. Oh, it's a rusty gate there. Swung hard and bravery to the bowler. Let's give the young fella credit. Going to come upstairs. See a little run out here. Shea Hope has broken the stumps after all. Tired looking shot from Ben Dunk even. Safe and sound. Ben Dunk, the blade back and down. Yep. N.O. Not the greatest shot, Bish. Trying to swing it into next week. Classic old cricket saying, bad on ball. Swing batter. Got hold of this, and boom! Funky Dunky in his zone. Snots this one.
I love this shot, because you go back to the previous one where he was swinging to the leg side. You know that Naeem Young is going across you. You know he's going wide. Set yourself to hit over the cover boundary, over the offside. Hold your shape. That is a good cricket, good batting. 6 or 4, job not done.
Yes, we showed it shot where it was almost a run out on, and his head was up in the heavens and he was swinging lustily, and then all of a sudden a little chat to himself as he's doing again. Deep breaths, out the square leg, gather your thoughts, hit from a solid platform, keep your head down.
Change of field. Square leg has gone out onto the boundary. Previously he wasn't there, left of your screen. That usually would be indicative of a change in line, if not length, that could be coming.
Yep, long discussion from Jason Holder with Naeem Young. So definitely going to change that line, Bish. Yes, it is. It's the ball game. Ben Dunk, he's kept us cool, and the Patriots get their first points in Hero CPL 8. They're up and out of the dugout, and high fives everywhere. Big hug for Ben Dunk. Wonderful stuff. Tanvir is over the moon. Relief. And he's left it up with a specialist batter at the other end after Evan Lewis got that stunning innings of 89 from 60. Well done, the Patriots.
Well done indeed. Set up by that Ramden-Lewis partnership that did not panic. We thought there would be a change in line. There was, and a change in length to a leg stump delivery. An El Dorado celebration. And why is this such a big win? Because there was an opinion that maybe 140 on this pitch would be a total that could be a winning total. These guys have chased 151 successfully. So that represents, in the end, smart batting. At times there were a few too many dot balls. and an important win for Riyad Emrit and his team.
Well, Bish, they say losing's a habit, so's winning. Learn to win. Often you get into a rut that can be very difficult. And this fast and furious format can be so unforgiving. They've done it with half an over to spare, have the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots track down the 152 required for victory with half an over to spare. So that will feel very good for Mark O'Donnell in the coaching camp for the Patriots. And given some big names and big reputations inside that Patriots top order, they've got their first points. Going to be a man of the match, that is a given for sure. 89 is the highest score so far in this 8th edition of the Hero CPL. 89 from 60 for Evan Lewis. Lynn got a little bit of a start and couldn't convert. Ramden hung around that partnership with Lewis, and in the end, Ben Dunk, after a couple of lusty heaves and misses, did the job in the end with 22 from 11. Partnership that stood out, there it is, like a lighthouse. 78 from 70, the big standout.